Hello world, we are on the build-up towards the fourth edition of the Gas Challenge. Yes, the Gas Challenge 2024. Knowledge is power, gas is power. And I'm going to be speaking to one very important personality behind the engines of the Gas Challenge, and she's none other than Mrs. Augustina Asari-Osei, who is the chairperson for the Gas Challenge. Hello, madam.
Hi.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, thank you. Are you?
Doing very amazing right here. It's an honor to be in your presence. Let's talk about the Gas Challenge. Would you say that in 2019, from the inception, what you envisioned for the challenge is being rolled out?
Well, yes and no. In the sense that when we started this, we wanted to build the gap between academia and the industry where we find ourselves, but also hoping to educate the general public and the media about the indigenous gas, how we process the indigenous gas, mostly to take away some misconception, because it basically emanated from the incident that happened at the atomic. And then there was accusation that, because of Ghana gas's gas or the lack of quality of it, that's why the explosion happened. So we realized that there's a lot of misconception. So we needed to find a vehicle to cure it. Number two, we also realized that a lot of the people in the academia, they are teaching oil and gas all right, but they don't really understand how the indigenous gas processing works. Mm-hmm. And as a result of that, many of the students also don't have hands-on experience. Mm-hmm. So we needed to make sure that we find a vehicle to do that, more so because we believe that we need to have excuse me, the future generation taking over the industry. In the past, we were used to having foreigners like the Chinese basically managing the gas processing plant. But with the under the leadership of Dr. Ben Kedi Asante, the CEO, we realized that, as indigenous Ghanaians, we're capable of managing our own industry. But in order to sustain that idea and that vision, it was very important for us to, be ready for the future, meaning getting the young people, especially the best of the best, to equip them with, enough experience, hands-on experience, to take over when we are not there. So really, we do that by also giving them national service opportunities, internship opportunities, and also resulting to job opportunities here, so that at least, we get them prepared for the future of the industry. So yes, but in terms of the no aspect, is that I was hoping that at some point we will see more of an innovative aspect of the project that we have, instead of the, if you were, the classical quiz competition. But we hope to do that very soon. So basically, when that is done, then I think I'll be satisfied.
Most certainly. I believe the core objectives of the Gas Challenge have been laid out. But then we are going to be asking her, of course, it is titled the Gas Challenge, and I believe there may be some challenges in there. So, madam, could you outline some of the challenges you have faced so far in the previous 3 editions that have been held?
Well, I must say, I have a very solid team. I think to every successful event or activity or project, everything rests on the team. And I think it is a team that has really made it what it is. And it's still being done by humans. So errors here and there, challenges here and there. But I think from where I sit, I think the greatest challenge that I see is, how we go about the study guide and the questions that we administer, because everything is done in-house. And mostly is looking at how we can, if you will, innovate the study guide, because the industry is kind of static, really. And how do you bring new things in it? But also in terms of administrative questions, how do you bring new things in it? Because in the preparation, we realized that, the participants and their coaches, they actually go back to the past events and they sit and they study the questions. So how do you avoid that you don't have duplicates, but you also bring new things, because you don't want to like chew and pour and then they come and sit there. No. So that's why, for instance, last year We introduce like a teaser, you know, where we surprise them with certain things, like practical things on stage, and that kind of changed the dynamic a bit.
The diagrams,
yes,
and the rulers, and all
yes, because it can't always be, you know, question and answer, and then we move. People really need to understand what they have studied, and you know what they are willing to, if you will, project out there, and only questions and answer. You know, even for those non-technical people, if you really dedicate 1 year, you might be able to, you know, get some answers right. So that's why we really need to ensure that, you know, the students actually really get what is going on. They understand the industry where they find themselves, and help us to, you know, make them ready for the future of the industry.
Well, I mean, that was an amazing, innovative gesture, and I'm sure, like our chairperson has said, there should be more coming on in the future events, so that, you know, we move on from the theoretical base to, you know, more of practical, you know, stuff. But then tell me, what do you believe is the future of the Gas Challenge in the next 3 years, 5 years, 10 years? What should we be seeing?
Wow, that's a tricky thing, because I think there's a different aspects. Like I said, the whole project rests on the team that I'm working with. As much as we bring new brains in it, but there's also an element of sustaining, if you will, institutional memory. At the same time, also, you want to avoid that it becomes very boring. So you need to keep on innovating. As I alluded earlier, we're hoping to do the innovation aspect or innovative aspect this year. But due to, you know, some constraints internally, we were unable. We even initiated a process somewhere in May, but we had to basically kind of get back to the classic structure that we are used to. But we're hoping that when we are doing the 5th anniversary next year, we can actually do that. I think by keep on innovating and having a committed team, and also committed management to support this project, I think that's where the sustainability of that project can be assured. But most importantly, also the institutions that we work with. As you know, we have brought in additional 3 institutions last year. We get requests to get more, but you also don't want to make like a wholesale type of thing, because our industry is quite unique as far as we are concerned, and it has to be like that. So I think the partners that we have under here, both the internal and external stakeholders that we deal with in executing this project, these are the elements that will help sustain, you know, the future of the Gas Challenge.
And that's amazing. We know of the opportunities that come out of the Gas Challenge. We know of the internship programs that, you know, are being offered to some of these participants. What's the future of that system, that program as well?
Okay, as far as we're concerned, that should be a solid aspect of it. So internship, and also national service opportunity. National service opportunities in this country is not as it used to be anymore. So it's quite, appears to be more contested than it used to be. But also the job opportunity. We have offered past contestants, winners, you name it, those opportunities, but also job opportunities. Some are with us. Others have gotten the opportunity also to go elsewhere, like international companies have employed them based on the experience and exposure that we gave them here. So for me, even though I'm kind of, I mean, they're like your children, and it hurts a bit that they are no more with you, but you are comfortable and quite excited that they've actually grown further. But you know, because they are indigenous Ghanaians, they acquire knowledge also elsewhere to at some point also come back and help, you know, impact the society. But we hope to get more out of this. And what I also hope is that more female participants will show their face.
We'll be coming to that particularly. We'll be coming to that.
These are some of the things that kind of makes me happy. When we started, it was all guys as contestants, and then, you know, through our dialogue with the schools, they also saw the need in motivating female engineers as well. So,
all right. Now I think I should be preparing to definitely contest as well, looking at these opportunities that are available. But then let's talk about the 4th edition in this year. I learned there's been a change in the format. Could you tell us about that, and also tell us about expectations for this 4th edition?
Okay, so for those who have been following us since 2019, unfortunately 2020 due to COVID we were unable to execute it, but normally we travel around in the zonal contest. So it depends. So we do balloting.
Yes.
And then depending on the balloting, we know which school. So per, demographically or geographical reasons, we then, decide where we think will be prudent. So basically we have been all over Ghana almost. We're hoping to go towards Tamale this year. But because we changed the format, we were unable to. So normally we travel around, do the zonal contest. And then the semi-finals we do in Accra, and then the finals. But this year we're doing everything in Accra. Again, things are not the way it used to be in terms of if you're financial constraint, but also in terms of time constraint. That has basically forced us to, for this year, do this new structure. My expectation is that next year we'll go back to the old structure, because I think that makes the GAS challenge quite unique than I think any other, type of activity. I think since we started, we have seen a lot of challenge popping up. It's quite exciting that all these things are popping up. Sometimes I'm a bit afraid that it becomes more like maybe too much, but you also need to give people the opportunity and the space also to explore other avenues, because we are touching certain areas and they also are touching certain areas, so that's fine. But I think that makes the GAS challenge exciting. We're going around the country. It also gives us a certain exposure, certain understanding about the cultural diversity. So that's very important. So we hope to bring that back next year.
All right.
And the expectation for this year, I think, like I indicated earlier, I want to see more female contestants in this pool as well. At least we have, over the years, have 2 coaches who are female, which I'm very, very proud of. So I hope that too, we get additional, female coach added to it to balance the equation, but definitely also the female contestants, yes.
But what do you believe will be the motivating factor for female contestants to come on board? Oh, well,
I don't think they should need extra motivate factor like the gentleman. I think, at least I want to believe that, the contribution of Ghana Gas has excited people enough to want to go into the oil and gas industry. And I believe a lot of female to believe that it is an industry that women too can have an impact. They have women in engineering association or whatever, professional association, and they are also doing their bit in motivating women to get more, because I think traditionally has always been seen as male-dominated type of profession. But with the current dispensation and the innovation aspect of life in general with technology, female are also seeing it like, okay, engineering is something that we can actually be good at, and they are good. I remember the female contestants we have had in the past. I mean, they were excellent, they were brilliant, and I'm sure there are more in the system, but sometimes it's a matter of perhaps the self-confidence. I think that is the challenge that female have overall in participating in public activities. Is for the coaches and the school to actually, boost their self-confidence. And the moment they have that self-confidence, they're willing to take a risk, and really, they can make a difference. Yes.
All right, so ladies, I'm sure you've heard this. You've got it within yourself, so just come out and show it out. Finally, let's talk about the 4th edition. I mean, since 2019, the anticipation and the buzz around the challenge keeps rising. What should we be anticipating in this year's edition?
Well, this is edition, I think as a team, we are actually wondering if the winner of the 3 last 3 editions will actually the
UMAT have come tops on all 3. They seem to be dominating.
So we are actually excited to see whether they will actually make perhaps more of a significant history by clocking the 4th victory. That is something that we are looking out for. But I'm also actually expecting some of the new institutions that we engaged last year. I think Master Technical University surprised us, really. So actually, I'm expecting a lot from them as well. I must say that the pool that they belong to is quite tough. I think that's a pool of death. That is the, I think, Zona Group 3.
Okay.
Where you have UMAT, KNUST, and KTU, which is the KNUST Technical University.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting because last year they almost unseated UMAT.
Exactly.
So I'm quite excited to see what will come out there. Not to say that I'm not giving all the other chances, other groups chances, but looking at how last year went, I'm waiting to see if UMAT will make it again, whether we'll get another winner for this year's edition.
All right. Thank you so much, Madam, for talking to us. I believe there's a lot of information that has been disseminated from here. And watch out for that 4th edition. Knowledge is power, gas is power. Watch out for the Gas Challenge 2024.
Hi. So I'd like to call on another beneficiary of the Ghana Gas Challenge. Hello. Can you please introduce yourself to us?
I am Dosokla Cornelius, an aspiring process systems engineer with petroleum engineering background from the University of Energy and Natural Resources, UNE. I represented UNE in the 2021 edition of the Gas Challenge competition.
Nice to meet you. How was your Gas Challenge experience?
Oh, the Gas Challenge, I would say, is one of the best things that has ever happened to me. And I will always be proud to have been part of it. This singular opportunity has given me an avenue to have a year-long hands-on training at the gas processing plant in the Western region, and has also given me the platform to undergo robust yet strategic learning from all spheres of the engineering disciplines, spanning from mechanical, chemical, safety, and environmental. This has strengthened my engineering fundamentals as I have observed and appreciated the physical equivalence of these engineering principles highlighted in school, hence enabling me to bridge the gap between industry and academia.
Thank you very much. Thanks for sharing that. But I'm sure will be watching. Do you have any advice for them, the new contestants coming in?
Oh, in terms of preparations, I would say there's no shortcut. They just have to be grounded in the material and beyond. And once on stage, they also need to realize that the business is between them and the quiz mistress. So they should be focused, make sure they hear every question clearly, then communicate before they give an answer. If they still need further assistance, they can reach out to any of the past contestants. We'll be ready to help them. Okay,
Cornelius, thank you very much for being here with us, and I wish you all the best in your future endeavors.
Knowledge is power.
That is power.
All right, world, welcome to the Gas Challenge yes again, and we are on our build up to the 4th edition of the Gas Challenge. Now, as a part of the Gas Challenge, we always integrate the finalists into a special national service program, which is a part of the core values of this company, of course, the National Gas Company. And we are here today to speak to some of the finalists of previous Gas Challenge, quizzes, and also get to know the experiences of how the National Service Program has been for them. Hello, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing very fine, sir.
All right, so kindly introduce yourself to us. Tell us your name, the institution you represented in the Gas Challenge, the year in which you, of course, participated as well.
Okay, my name is Gibson Agri. I contested for University of Energy and Natural Resources, and then I partook in the 2021 Gas Challenge competition. And also, I had the opportunity to do my service with Ghana National Gas Company, where I was part of the operations department.
Wonderful. But before getting onto this program, what was your expectation coming in, and at the end of it all, what are some of the benefits you gained from this program?
Okay, my primary expectation was to gain hands-on experience from the theory I learned about the gathering, processing, and then distribution of natural gas. And also I was looking forward to developing my practical skills and also expanding my industry experience.
What are some of these practical skills and new skills you've gained from this program?
Okay, I was able to acquire several new skills. One of the things I really liked and then observed about the company was that they work as a team. So being there, I was able to develop my team working abilities and then my problem solving abilities too.
But then tell me one particular skill you didn't get from school, but then you've gotten from the National Gas Company.
Okay. One particular skill I developed through my national service experience was being able to work with industry-related machinery and then equipment, such as pumps and then compressors too.
All right, so these are the words from one of the beneficiaries of the Ghana National Gas National Service Program, and I believe it's going to serve him well in his future endeavors. Thank you, Gifton. Have a good day.
Knowledge is power.
Gas is power.
All right, so I've been joined by another special person right here. I call her special because she is a lady, and rarely will you find ladies in this field and in this particular industry of, oil and gas. But then talk to us, madam. Kindly introduce yourself to us. Let us know your name, the school you represented, and of course the year in which you participated in the gas challenge.
My name is Osei Bunsuloreta. I'm a graduate from the University of Ghana, and I participated in last year's gas challenge edition. That's 2022.
All right, now we are all aware of that gender gap issue. I mean, the gender biasness in this particular field that you've chosen to do. How has the experience been like for you?
Oh, okay. For the oil and gas sector and also the mining sector, I did geologist. I'm a geologist. There are a few women in that industry.
So are there any challenges you faced in your experience working with the Ghana Gas Company?
Okay, first of all, prior to the gas challenge, I faced some challenges. And then one was, at first, I couldn't speak in public. So this gas challenge helped me overcome the fear of speaking in public. And also,
hold on, how specifically did you overcome that challenge?
Okay, I was able to overcome this challenge because I prepared adequately. Yeah. For me, I'm a geology student. I didn't have any background in oil and gas. My focus is to look for rocks containing oil, to look for a reservoir. I didn't have any knowledge in the oil and gas, and especially Ghana gas. So this helped me overcome my challenge because I prepared well. And on the stage like this, I think for the preliminary, I was a little bit scared because the Commonwealth guys came to me and told me that I should make sure I don't let Legon lose. So I was becoming scared. And when we sat on stage and then the woman started asking the questions and then I realized the questions were easy, that was when I gained confidence. And also, I was also suffering from imposter syndrome in a sense that I felt out of place. I asked myself, can I do it? Because the people I'll be competing against, they are guys, they are doing natural gas engineering, chemical engineering. I'm just a geologist. I don't know anything, so will I be able to do it? I just asked myself that question. So it got to a point I wanted to give up, but I told myself, no, Loretta, anything you do it well. So I set a goal for myself. I want to be the best. I want to win. And then I was able to achieve being the best contestant, although we couldn't win.
Oh, no, that's quite inspirational. I feel very inspired myself. And of course, I believe we all have fond memories of your very spirited performance in that quiz right there. But then, what is that one word you'll be telling other females out there who would maybe want to participate in this gas challenge?
Yeah, all I want to tell them is that you can do it. During the first edition, a female took part. She did very well. In the second edition, a female also took part. She did very well. She won the best female contestant. Last year too, I took part. I want the best female contestant. So all I want to tell them is that you can do it. Set a goal for yourself. I want to be the winner. I want to be the best female contestant. Work towards it, and then you achieve your goal.
All right, so these are some very amazing words of encouragement from someone who has been there and done it all. Thank you, Loretta, for speaking to us. It is still the gas challenge.
Knowledge is power.
Gas is power. We have here again another super lady who has conquered all the barriers. Let's engage with her. Hi, please tell us about yourself. Hello, I'm Mamia Bakweji Abedu, a recent graduate from the University of Mines and Technology and a past contestant of the second edition of the Gas Challenge, winner and best female contestant. Hello, Mamiaba. What motivated you to participate in the Gas Challenge? Thank you very much. Even as an undergraduate student, I always had a desire to be exposed or pre-exposed to the industrial setting. And I believe the Gas Challenge was going to give me that platform and give me that theoretical knowledge to be able to engage with the industrial setting even before completing. And that was enough motivation for me. Well done, Mami Abba. So how did the Gas Challenge impact you, whether be it your career or your academics? Thank you. So the Gas Challenge always puts me a step ahead of others because aside the industrial knowledge, theoretical and practical experience I've been exposed to with the Ghana National Gas Company, I'm able to be self-confident and able to engage in dialogues, presentations, and etc. because of the exposure that I was given to during the period. So I believe that it has set me a pace ahead of many others. Thank you, Mami Amba. What you shared is very interesting, and I hope other ladies out there will be watching.
Knowledge is power.
Gas is power.
Well, my message to the 4th edition of the Gas Challenge for 2023 is simple. Let me say that I've really enjoyed the Gas Challenge personally over the years because I see the Gas Challenge as an avenue for a good blend between academia and industry. And for that reason, judging from my point of view, I see it to be something that will help, potential students in the science, especially oil and gas industry, to be able to appreciate, the rudiments of what happens in the industry. And for that matter, at the corporate world, as far as oil and gas is concerned. For this year, and I also believe that it's going to be a year that will be more challenging in terms of the competition because this is the 4th edition that we are doing, and I'm sure that students are poised to be able to demonstrate their capabilities or intellectual capabilities as far as oil and gas is concerned. So to all the students and all the schools, I wish you the best of success in this year's Gas Challenge, that's the 4th edition. So I want to wish you all the best, and I know that the best will come out of this of this 4th edition. Thank you very much for the opportunity, and I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Is moving. Today we find ourselves in Zone 2 inside the University of KNUST, Ghana.
Welcome all of you to the UCC main auditorium where we have the Zone 2 contest for the 2022 edition of the Gas Challenge. Yes, LPG.
Oil refinery.
Yes, the Tema Oil Refinery. Yes, CNG. True. Yes, it's true. 3 points.
kilometers.
Yes, 20 kilometers. At the UCC main auditorium, this is how this contest ended. CNG had 29 points. Let's clap for them. LPG had 55 points. And Pentain had 58 points. Congratulations to all of you for how far you have come.
Today we find ourselves in a great land, a land of culture, a land of tradition, a land of the great king, His Majesty Otumfuo Osei-Tutu.
The Energy Commission.
Energy Commission, 3 points. Yes, LNG.
Block Power Station.
Yes, correct. Sekrom has spoken, and this is the score. At the end of the 5 rounds, at the Zone 3 contest of the Gas Challenge 2022, Misano has 51 points. Let's clap for them. LNG has 52 points. Let's clap for them. Condensate has won the Zone 3 contest, and they had 55 points. Let's clap for them. I want to congratulate you, Condensate. Hope to see you at the semi-finals in Accra on the 30th of November.
This is a time of the year when the best of the tertiary institutions come up against each other in the Gas Challenge.
I'm excited to be here with you today as we kickstart the 4th edition of the Gas Challenge. Under the team Embracing the Future Together, building a sustainable gas industry through education. This will be an engaging and interactive learning experience for you whilst fostering a healthy competition. Welcome to you all once again, and get ready to cheer on the 12 institutions as they compete on their way to the top. Knowledge is power, gas is power.
On behalf of Ghana Gas's Board of Directors, certainly our management and staff, wish to express our profound gratitude for honoring this invitation for this 4th edition. Competition encourages and continues to recognize students who wish to make an impact in the energy sector and are also passionate about science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. I wish to formally declare the 4th edition of the Gas Challenge duly commenced. Thank you very much.
ING.
Industrial Development Tariff.
Yes, correct for 3 points. DNG. Annual operating requirement. Yes, correct for 3 points. Yes, it's in.
Variable operation and maintenance costs.
Yes, correct for 3 points. CNG has 54 points. Ethane had 59 points. And LNG books a seat to the semi-finals with 63 points. A round of applause to them.
Yes, we are done with contest 1, where we saw UNER clinching top spot, booking a seat in the semi-final. We're now going into the contest 2 of the day, coming up between the University of Ghana, Legon, and of course the Takrade Technical University, and also the whole Technical University.
Yes, okay.
Petroleum Revenue Management Act.
3 points, correct. Yes, LPG.
Health, safety, environment, and quality.
Yes, correct for 3 points. Propane.
Annual budget funding amount.
Yes, correct for 3 points. History has been made today in the gas challenge. At the end of the contest, Propane, which is University of Ghana, ended this contest with 52 points. A round of applause to them. LPG, which is CTU, ended this contest with 56 points. A round of applause to them. Alkane has booked a seat at the semi-finals of the 2023 Gas Challenge with 64 points. A round of applause to the ladies.
Hello world, welcome to day 2 of the season 4 of the Gas Challenge. Day 1 was powerful, but then day 2 promises to be mega. We have the first contest coming up between Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi Technical University, and of course the 3-time champion University of Mines and Technology, all the way from Takwa. A promising contest right up ahead, and we are going into it.
Methanol.
Research octane number.
Yes, 3 points. Condensate.
Interconnect feasibility analysis.
Yes, correct for 3 points. Yes, Linger.
Allowance for funds used during construction.
Correct for 3 points. Methanol ended the contest with 42 points. A round of applause to them. Then Condensate ended this contest with 58 points. A round of applause to them. Lingard ended this contest with 65 points. A round of applause.
We are up for the last contest of the day, coming on between the Tamale Technical University, the All Nations University, and of course the Ghana Communications Technology University. Who comes top? Let's see how it goes.
Yes, meeting.
1,000 SCF per barrel.
Yes, correct for 3 points. 20.
Carried and participating interest.
Correct for 3 points. 10.
State interest in governance authority.
Correct for 3 points. Bhutan has 15 points. Let's give that for them. Benton has 48 points. A round of applause to them. And Methane has 66 points. A round of applause to them.
We are into the semi-final stage. After a very exciting preliminary stage contest, we have our 6 semi-finalists who are going to be doing battle for the 3 final spots on the grand final day. First contest is coming up between the Regional Maritime University, the Ghana Communications Technology University, and of course our 3-time champions, the University of Mines and Technology, all the way from Takwa.
Condensate.
31 rows.
Yes, 31 rows. Yes, Missy.
Joint venture.
Yes. True or false? Yes, it's in.
True.
Yes, it's true. So at the end of this contest, that is the first contest for the semi-finals of the 2023 edition of the GAT Challenge. Here are the scores. Missing had 33 points. A round of applause to them. Ethan ended the contest with 35 points. A round of applause to them. Condensate ended this contest with 56 points. A round of applause to them. Congratulations, Condensate. And I hope to see you on the 30th of November.
Hello world, so it is still the semi-final stage of the Gas Challenge Season 4 right here. We just witnessed the first contest where UMAT clinched top spot, bouncing back from the not so good performance in the first preliminary stages. Now we are going into semi-final contest 2, happening here between the University of Energy and Natural Resources, Gold Second University, and of course Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. Who is joining UMAT in that grand finale stage, and who is going to be the second best placed team? We are yet to witness that. It's the Gas Challenge. Don't let it fall.
points. Yes, LNG.
Letter agreement.
Woo! 5 points. Yes, Alkane.
November 2014.
Yes, correct for 3 points. This has been a contest. Alkane, which is Whole Technical University, ended this contest with 32 points. A round of applause to them. LNG ended the contest with 34 points. A round of applause. And Lingas ended the contest with 47 points. KNUST, UMAT, and RMU will be competing for who wins 2023 edition of the Gas Challenge.
We have already seen Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 3, and today we have Zone 4 right here at the Whole Technical University.
Yes, Alkane.
Energy Sector Recovery Program.
Yes, Energy Sector Recovery Program. Yes, Ethane.
Open cycle gas turbine.
Yes, open cycle. 3 points. Yes, Lingas.
1,000 SCF per barrel.
Yes. The city of Ho has its winner. So at the end of this contest, here are the scores. Ho Technical University, which is Alkane, had 35 points. Let's clap for them. Regional Maritime University, with the name Ethane, has 51 points. Let's clap for them. KNUST, with the name Lingas, moves a seat at the semi-finals with 66 points. Let's clap for them. Congratulations to all the teams.
Yes, we are done with contest 1, where we saw Unera clinching top spot, booking a seat in the semi-final. We're now going into the contest 2 of the day, coming up between the University of Ghana, Legon, and of course the Takrade Technical University, and also the Whole Technical University.
Yes, Alkane.
Petroleum Revenue Management Act.
3 points, correct. Yes, LPG.
Health, Safety, Environment and Quality.
Yes, correct for 3 points. Propane.
Annual budget funding amount.
Yes, correct for 3 points. today in the gas challenge. At the end of the contest, Propane, which is University of Ghana, ended this contest with 52 points. A round of applause to them. LPG, which is CTU, ended this contest with 56 points. A round of applause to them. Alkane has booked a seat at the semi-finals of the 2023 Gas Challenge with 64 points. A round of applause to the ladies.
Who are in the final for the second time running are looking forward to probably clinch that victory all there. And of course, there is that all-time 3 champions of the Gas Challenge, University of Mines and Technology, all the way from Takwa. Now, we are looking forward to a very heated battle in this very grand final. Who do you think is going to win? We are live on our socials, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram as well, and on TikTok. Please keep the comments coming. Who are you marking to win? You know, as usual, we talk to the coaches before we start the quiz. But then, this year, we are not doing anything different. We're definitely going to be speaking to them. But I want you to bring your comments. I want to see your comments live on the stream. Mind you, we are live on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitter. The channel is Gas Challenge, of course, the Gas Challenge right there. But of course, we have Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, like I've announced. We have Regional Maritime University in the building. And we have, of course, the school coming all the way from Takwa, University of Mines and Technology. And often they say that, school, we are going to see if indeed it is going to be a Galamsey season for them in this 4th edition final right there. But then let's speak to the coaches now. We have our coach coming in from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. Hello, coach. Welcome to the final.
Thank you very much.
How was the journey coming into the final? I'm asking this as in your anticipation you had from the preliminary stages right to this stage. How has the entire journey been for you personally?
Personally, it has been great. During the prelims, we met very good side. We defeated them, came to semi-finals. We met another good side, another good group, and we defeated them. Now we are in finals. Our expectations that we are winning and taking the trophy to Kumasi.
Well, now you have mentioned that you met good sides, but then you are coming to meet the best of sides. There's UMAT in the building. They had a slow start, but then they had quite a respectable performance in the semi-final, and now they're in the final. What secrets do you have up your sleeves to beat them?
Okay, UMAT has won this competition 3 times, and they are in the finals. That gives us pause. We know that we are also prepared. We believe in ourselves. And we are beating them in the first round before. So we believe we will win against them this time.
All right, thank you. I wish you all the best. And that is it from the men in green from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. They believe that they have what it takes to upset UMAT and, of course, RMU in this very grand final. Here is the very wonderful coach, Dr. Morin. How are you feeling right now? You are always in your black suit and your yellow shirt. How does it feel like being in your position as a coach for UMAT?
It's always a joy coaching the young guys who are ever ready to make a name for themselves and for the university.
Now, you mentioned that you're looking to be fortified in this year's final. Should we expect that at the end of the quiz, or are you probably bracing yourself for any shocks?
I'm very grateful you have re-echoed that. We are here to fortify our win.
Now, that is it from UMAT. Simple as it is. Fortify is what they are looking for in this final. And as always, it is knowledge, truth,
and excellence.
All right, thank you, Coach. I wish you all the best. That is it from UMAT, who are looking for that fourth victory in the grand finals of the GAS Challenge. But then we have a coach who is walking into the grand finals for the very first time right here, and he is none other than Coach Dr. Ofei from the Regional Maritime University. Coach, how does it feel like to be in the final?
It feels really, really good. It's like our hard work has finally paid off. We are so happy to be here. We are here to enjoy ourselves, have a good time, and see what we'll do to the others.
All right, thank you, Coach, for talking to us. And they said they are here to have a good time, and of course, nothing else. They probably aren't looking for the win. They are looking to see if they can, just enjoy this final, and that is what we are about here. This is the GAS Challenge finale. Knowledge is power, GAS is power. We'll definitely be going into the auditorium to engage with the audience who are very lively, waiting for this quiz to begin. This is the GAS Challenge.
Well. Thank you very much. We are grateful. The University of Mines and Technology, we are grateful. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, a lovely welcome to each and every one of us. We want to acknowledge each and every one of us here for our presence. We are grateful you have made it to this place. Today is the grand finale of the GAS Challenge 2023. Today, here in this auditorium, the contesting institutions will be the University of Mines and Technology, all the way from Takwa. They are our four times finalist and 3 times champion. 4 times finalist and 3 times champion. As to whether they will make it the 4th or they will not make it the 4th, we shall tell at the end of the contest. In this place today, and in the GAS Challenge, we have a kind of quiet, calm, gentle-like institution. The Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. They are our 3-time finalists. They have been to the finals. Today will be their 3rd time. They are yet to win any of the finals. We shall see what will happen at the end of the contest. And for the first time in the finals, you are the Regional Maritime University. Whoa. I have an interesting observation I made. UMAT came with Takwa Jesus. And Regional Maritime came with their Malam. They came with their Malam. Today, it promises to be exciting. It promises to be nerve-wracking. But whatever the case may be, somebody must win today's contest. Will the trophy go back all the way to Takwa? Will the trophy go to Takwa? Will the government be pleased to receive the trophy here right in Accra. And as to whether our friend from the KNUST, who have their Santini as their chancellor, would want to make their chancellor proud. Are you making the chancellor proud today, KNUST? Well, once again, we want to welcome all of you to this place. This is the Gas Challenge 2023. We are under the theme, embracing the future together, building a sustainable industry through education. When I say knowledge is power, you respond gas is power. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Well, it's going to be an interesting scene, I can tell. Let's go.
Once again, we are all welcome to the 2023 edition of the Gas Challenge. Thank you very much, RMU. Thank you very much, RMU. Thank you. Thank you very much, RMU. We need to begin the competition. Without much ado, as we know whether for the fourth time, the trophy will be going to Takwa. For the first time, going to KNUST, or for the first time, going to RMU. We must know today, and so we must begin the contest. And so without much ado, I would like to invite Kofi Shetre Mensah Bonsu to take the opening prayer for us. Can you help me invite him? Kofi Shetre Mensah Bonsu.
Shall we pray? Most gracious and everlasting Father, we thank you for giving us this day. Father, we thank you again for yet another gift of life. As we have gathered here, we pray your Spirit takes control over this event, so that at the end of a successful program, we will glorify your holy name. This and many other blessings we ask through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Thank you very much, Kofi Shetre Mensah Bonsu, a staff of the Government Relations Department, Ghana Gas. Whether again for the fourth time, it will be going to Takwa. For the first time, to Kumasi. Or for the first time, staying in Accra. We don't know as at now. And so, as we all know, that Ghana Gas is an ISO 45001 certified company, and which doesn't take health, safety, and environment as a joke. It's imperative that we all observe safety and environmental protocols to ensure our safety and then to secure our health and then our well-being in the case of an emergency. And so I'd like to invite Mr. Eko Tuye to take us through an HSC safety moment.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I would like to acknowledge all existing protocol. So imagine a world where your personal information, financial data, or any other sensitive document that you have are at the risk of being compromised. In this era of technological advancements, cybercrime is real, and so it is very important that you proactively stay alert. I want to share with you an information from the Cybersecurity Authority. So according to the Cybersecurity Authority, there has been a 50% increase in cybercrime or online activities. What is happening is, from 2002, we had as much as, or as many as 150 crimes online. As at October 2023, it has shot up to 320. What it means is that a lot of us are falling culprits. So the advice they gave was that it was actually for the Black Friday, but I want to extend it to Christmas. a lot of shops are going to decrease their sales. They'll give you freebies. Please don't fall for them. Be alert and be smart. They ask you to pay before delivery. Please do not pay before delivery. Protect the little money that you have. All right? And also, they are saying that you need to physically know the location of these shops. Don't fall for anything that comes to you. All right? So please be smart online and stay secure online. Then secondly, management of Ghana National Gas is committed to providing a safe working environment for staff, visitors, contractors, or any other third party that comes in contact with our activity or operation. In view of that, you are here, we need to give you the right protocol. So firstly, I want to acknowledge the presence of our service team, the Ghana National Fire Service. Please clap for them. I'd like to acknowledge the Ghana Police Service. Please clap for the Ghana Police Service. I'd like to acknowledge for the presence of the ambulance team. They're also outside. So in this building, we have, especially the first floor or the ground floor, we have 5 emergency exits, more than 5 emergency exits. The top there, the only exit you have is the same staircase you used to go up there. So please take notice. It's the same system, all right? So we are advising that in the event of an emergency, to my left, there are emergency exits here. To the middle, there are emergency exits. And to the right as well. So because of the number we have in here, the assembly points will not be enough for us. So to my extreme left, we are our first assembly point. That is the car park. And then to my right, there's another space that we use for our second assembly point. Please, when you go there, do not exit the assembly point. We need to account for you. All right? Our team will be there to account for you. Please stay safe and protect yourself at all costs. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, today, Team Etain, they say black is hope, black is strength, black is hopeful, the black power. I am wondering what sort of violence they are saying, but they say black is violence, black is beauty, black is mysterious, black makes mystery. These are the things that the team from Regional Maritime University is putting together. I've read something from the University of Mines and Technology asking that gas is power and UMAT is power. I read an interesting episode from them also saying that they win it for the first time so that we do them the honors and name the gas challenge after them. As to whether they will or not, we shall see. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some guests here we would like to acknowledge. First, we want to acknowledge the technical committee of the gas challenge who have done so well. They have put together the study guide, they have reviewed, put them together again, put together the questions, and we have come how far we have come. I want to acknowledge the technical committee of the gas challenge. Put your hands together for them. We also want to acknowledge our consultant, Dr. Frank Boateng. Shall we give him a round of applause? Dr. Frank Boateng. Also, here in this place as well, we have reps from the Bui Power Authority. Shall we acknowledge them? Bui Power Authority. We have reps from Petroleum Commission. Shall we acknowledge them? We also want to acknowledge our contestants who participated in this year's gas challenge and have come to today's final. Let's acknowledge them. I see the University of Cape Coast. I see Ho Technical University and the rest. So let's acknowledge them for being here. We want to also acknowledge our brothers and sisters from the senior high schools who are in our midst. I think I see Accra High School. That's right. I see Ningo Secondary Technical School. And I see the Accra Girls Senior High School. Let's put our hands together and acknowledge them. I also see the Accra Academy. Bleu. We acknowledge your presence here in this place.
Also in our midst, we have representatives from the Water Resources Commission, the Ghana Maritime Authority, the Tano Oil Ghana, State Interest and Governance Authority, the Energy Commission, Ghana National Fire Service, National Ambulance Service, the Awasu North, PURC, and PIAC. Once again, I would like to acknowledge contestants and coaches from all participating institutions who have made this possible each and every year. We acknowledge you all. Thank you very much for participating and to allowing this initiative to provide us a learning avenue, an exciting environment, and to gather here and to celebrate winners from all around the country.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, so as we continue, we also want to acknowledge the presence of some special guests, but I'll leave that one for the chairperson of the Gas Challenge Committee who will do that. And so without much ado, we are here in this place because somebody chairs the Gas Challenge Committee. And that same person is the head of the Government Relations Department at the Ghana National Gas Company. We want to acknowledge the presence of Madame Augustina Asariose, and also we invite her to give us her welcome address. Let's put our hands together even as she comes.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Honorable Minister for State Enterprises, Honorable Joseph Kujo, a very trusted partner since the inception of the Gas Challenge in 2019 when you were Deputy Minister for Energy. He has always been there for us. The only times that he's unable to join us is whether if he has to go to Parliament, because he's also a member of Parliament, or whether there's cabinet. These are the only two reasons why he will not show up at Ghana, but he has always been a very, very, very faithful and a loyal supporter of the Ghana. Let's give it up for the Honorable Minister Joseph Kujo. I would also like to acknowledge the presence of the Pro Vice Chancellor, the Pro Vice Chancellor of the Kwame Nkrumah University, sitting in for the Vice Chancellor, Professor Kwame Birichu Nyaku. And next to him, I would like to acknowledge the Vice Chancellor. Allow. You see the big men and the big women. Time is not really on their side, eh? So please, let's proceed and be quick. Why? So after you can celebrate. So let's acknowledge the presence of the Vice Chancellor of the University of Mines and Technology, Professor Richard K. Amalpa. Let's give it up for him. And also we'd like to acknowledge the head of departments of engineering at the Regional Maritime University, representing the Vice Chancellor, Dr. Isaac Enima. Also, the coaches, please, your supporters. Bravo, thank you. Thank you. I would also like to acknowledge the presence of the Senior Technical Advisor at the State Interest and Governance Authority, Mr. Kwame Ajiman Bodu. Having said that, my Chief Executive is on his way. He was overseas. He landed just this morning, so he will be making his way to the auditorium very soon. Having acknowledged the special guest, let me address Okay, so all protocol observes. On behalf
All protocol observers, I would like to welcome you again on behalf of board and management and staff of Ghana Gas, our cherished shareholders, stakeholders, including all the 12 institutions representing representatives from the various state-owned enterprises, our industry regulators, civil society organizations. I also like to acknowledge the students of the selective secondary schools, our cherished friends of the media, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the planning committee of the Gas Challenge, I'm delighted to welcome you all to today's event, and it's indeed an honor and a pleasure to have you join us at the grand finale of the 4th edition of the Gas Challenge. As a nation philosopher, Dionysius Lycus would say, the foundation of every state is the education of its youth. And for us at Ghana Gas, the Gas Challenge was born out of this desire to enlighten and stimulate tertiary students' interest in the gas industry by building local capacity for the future of this industry. This brilliant initiative is also to sensitize the public on gas-related matters, hence our team, embracing the future together, building a sustainable gas industry through education. Natural gas has been identified as Ghana's transition fuel of choice, and there is a need to continuously invest in knowledge growth and capacity building to harness our full potential in order to facilitate economic growth and development. This year's competition commenced about 3 weeks ago with 12 participating institutions, and we witnessed surprise turnout in the prelims and the semifinals. After a rigorous contest, here we are today with the final 3 finalists. We have the University of Mines and Technology from Tapa, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology all the way from Osekrum, and also for the first time, Regional Maritime University from Accra. Indeed, all 3 institutions competing today are truly deserving, and I hope the contestants will keep up their spirits. Be confident and believe in themselves. Your commitment and hard work has brought you to this finals. Do give it your all and let your brilliance shine through. To the other 9 institutions who participated but who did not make it to the finals, I'm most grateful for your dedication and active engagement in this year's event. Better luck next year. This year's competition witnessed some interesting highlights. Key among them is the fact that the number of female contestants presented by the schools increased. It is commendable that some participating institutions went ahead to present all female contestants, and their performance was remarkable, even though they didn't make it to the finals. I want to give it up for the ladies from Old University. Dr. Jokoto, you did marvelously well by also making the affirmative action of our mission succeed. Thank you. Furthermore, this year's edition also presented a unique platform to selected senior high schools to display their science, technology, engineering, and mathematics projects during the preliminary stages. I must say, we were thrilled with these young talents displaying, and also say kudos to all. I know a lot went into the preparation, and having done so along your academics was impressive. Indeed, with these young talents, there is great potential for the future of the gas industry in Ghana. Distinguished guests, the Gas Challenge has come to stay. Thanks to the enormous support we have received from the Board of Directors and Management of Ghana Gas, our partners, participating tertiary institutions, and our cherished shareholders. To this end, I'm happy to inform you that in 2024, we will mark our 5th anniversary of the competition. We hope to expand the competition and use this platform to provide practical and hands-on solutions to emerging critical issues in the gas industry. We will be counting on your immense contribution as we take steps to expand the scope of the competition. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, before I resume my seat, let me use this opportunity as the chairperson to express my heartfelt gratitude once again to the board and management of Ghana Gas for the endorsement of this great initiative and unflinching support, and to staff who work tirelessly around the clock, less than 24 hours a day, to keep our operations running. My appreciation also goes out to my hard-working members of the planning committee. I would like us to acknowledge the planning committee of the Gas Challenge for this year for the enormous work that they have done. I'm also elated of what we have accomplished together as a team. To our technical consultants, Dr. Boateng, and also Emmanuel G. Ankude joining us from overseas, and our able quiz mistress, we are very much grateful for your priceless contribution and deeply appreciated. To Studio HD, our event organizers, Thank you once again for bringing dynamics to this year's production. Last but not the least, gratitude is extended to all our cherished stakeholders, partners, and invited guests who came on board each year, or who come on board each year to contribute to the success of the GAS Challenge. To the coaches who train these students, we sincerely appreciate your support and participation. Let's acknowledge the coaches for all the 9 institutions for the hard work they do. And on this note, I'll welcome you all once again, and I wish the 3 finalists the best of luck as we gear up to give us the winner for the 2023 GAS Challenge edition. Knowledge is power. GAS is power. Thank you very much.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Hey, I'm hearing UMAT is power. I'm hearing RMU is power. Knowledge is power. Hey, Ebeji. The Black Force. Black is hope. Black is violence. I don't know the violence you are talking about, but we don't support violence. Maybe if it's with respect to the competition, fine. But if it's physical violence, that one, we don't support it. Knowledge is power. Black is mysterious, and they are hoping to prove it to us today. And so I'd like to take some brief remarks from the head of department of the Marine Engineering Department, Regional Maritime University, Dr. Isaac Enima. Please, with a round of applause, let's invite Dr. Isaac Enima, head of department, Marine Engineering Department.
All right. Good morning. Madam Chairperson, Honorable Minister, permit me to write on the back of the existing protocols as I address the gathering. In fact, the atmosphere indicates that there's going to be a showdown today. I know UMAT has won it for 3 times, but we are going to give them a showdown today. And the trophy will remain in Accra. As for our brothers from Kumasi, the year the competition will be hosted in Kumasi, we will discuss with them over there. So now we are in Accra, but we are very grateful as an institution. I think we've been part of the competition for the past 4 years. It's been a very good experience for us. The university, I think through the Vice Chancellor, has directed me to convey his appreciation to the team, to Ghana Gas, to the Ministry of Energy for the fantastic work you've been doing. In fact, gas has now moved into the maritime industry as well. The last check, we have about 175 vessels running on LNG. And these students we are training are going to be the future seafarers on these vessels. And then this competition is going to play a very key role. And therefore, as an institution, we are always going to take it serious because it's going to play a very key part in our training as far as the 21st century seaman is concerned. LNG vessels are now the alternative for us because the IMO has brought in the sulfur cap, and which means that the diesel-powered vessels are now going to be out of the way for these clean vessels to come in. And we cannot do that without this competition. So we appreciate it so much. I would like to thank all the organizers. I would like to thank the MD for Ghana Gas and also all the partners who have come up with this vision. And it's my prayer and hope that RMU will carry the trophy to Nungwa today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Isaac Enima from the Regional Maritime University. Thank you very much. He says we should expect a showdown from RMU today. They are telling us black is mysterious. So I'm assuming that this showdown is going to be mysterious. So to our 3 times finalists, also hoping to win the 4th edition of the Gas Challenge, I would like to invite Professor Kwabena Brichum Nyako from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology for some brief remarks.
Good morning to you all. A special good morning to our Honorable Minister and also the Chair. I would like to stand on the existing protocols. Fraternal greetings from our Vice Chancellor, who would have loved to be here, but unfortunately he couldn't make it because duty has taken him out of the country. We would like to express a special appreciation to Ghana Gas for mounting this flagship program, which is very important for the energy sector. Which is very important for the energy sector, and I think through this challenge, we are attracting brilliant minds into the sector. Proud to this. Some of our children in the SHS didn't know about the energy sector, and the energy sector is very important to us. We would also like to thank all the partners supporting Ghana Gas to make this a reality, and also to thank the participating institutions. Without the participating institutions, there will be no gas challenge. And a special thanks to those who have made it to this level. For your information, I would like to inform the House that lean gas is power. So there will be a showdown, and the cap is going nowhere than Kumasi. And our Chancellor, the King, is waiting for the team. So be prepared. We are taking you to Dementia Palace. I can promise you that the trip to Menchia, my dear Dr. Nima, we are not going with you. But Ghana Gas, you can accompany us. On this note, I say lean gas is power. Lean gas is power. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Lean gas is power. Some people do say Kumasi is too far. But you see, I would invite one of the fine VCs we have as well. And he's in the person of Professor Richard Kwame K. Amankwa. Let's acknowledge him in Afrikaans.
Thank you very much. So, thank you very much for allowing me to share a few words. Thank you, MC, for also inviting the lower contestants first. It is now the turn of UMAT. Let me say that I'm happy about the relationship that UMAT has with Ghana Gas. And we are thankful to you for putting this program together and for allowing us to compete. If you come to my office in UMAT, I have 3 of your shields already there. For 2019, for 2021, for 2022. And I'm waiting to add the 4th one today. Ghana Gas has been very supportive to UMAT, and currently, one of our PhD students is even conducting a research in relation to Ghana Gas in order to separate some of the gases and create some value addition products to the gas. For today, I would want to wish all the teams very well. RMU, KNUST, but I know you are just accompanying us. So after that, you can stay here while the cup goes to Takwa. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prof. We are grateful. Thank you, RMU. We are grateful. Thank you. Thank you, UMAT. Thank you, UMAT. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am wondering at what point in time UMAT made their mind they want a 4th contest, they want a 4th win. They have always said that they would only win 3 times. I'm wondering at what point in time they decided they want to win the 4th one. But whatever the case may be, it will either be KNUST, it will be RMU, or it will be UMAT. One of these institutions will leave here with a trophy. Like the chairperson of the Gas Challenge rightly said, somebody asked me, say, but you said this man is a minister. I say, but he looks too simple. He's always simple all over the place. And that's how this minister has been. At every point in time, you are rest assured that when you give him an invitation, he will be with you and share some good words with you. And most of him, he would always love to stay with us throughout the contest. We want to receive our Minister for Public Enterprises, who is our keynote speaker, the Honorable Minister and MP as well, the Minister for Public Enterprises, Honorable Joseph Kujo. Let's acknowledge him even as he comes. Oh, you can keep clapping even as he comes.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Okay, I permit me to stand on the protocol established and give you some very simple analysis. Men at work. That's my trademark. I am happy and I am confused. And I have to stay neutral in everything I say. I will explain to you some basic analysis. First and foremost, when you say knowledge is power, gas is power, my first degree is in mathematics. And part of my confusion is the degree I hold in mathematics is from KNUST. So, what it means is that if KNUST wins, they have validated my degree in mathematics. So I look forward to the fact that they win. And now, listen to this. UMAT. I am a member of parliament from Efia constituency in the western region. And Professor Mankwa is like, so I expect them to win. Because if they win, my region has won. But what about RMU? My participation in this whole challenge is emanating from the fact that I was a Deputy Minister of Energy before becoming Minister for Public Enterprises. And I had trust and faith in Regional Maritime University to the extent that when in Ministry of Energy, we talked about accelerated oil and gas capacity building program. The university we chose to partner with is Regional Maritime University. And so, when they win, they have validated the choice we made to be the resident institution for the training in accelerated oil and gas capacity building. So you see my confusion. But one is going to win. And then, thinking about the fact that UMAT, they have participated in every final of the contest. And Regional Maritime University, those contestants or competitors who participate in a competition, and when they do first time, they come with full force that nothing is able to stop them. That is how I see them today. And so, I trust they are going to win again. UMAT participating in every final, you can imagine the trust they also have. And when you take KNUST, third finalist, meaning they stand a better chance than RMU. Today, it is going to be fire. I'm happy the fire service people are here. They should be ready. They should be ready. It's going to be a very, very interesting contest today. But let me reach out to the students. It is the plan of government to develop a gas-driven industry so far as energy is concerned. Ghana has the resources. And indigenous gas, we're doing everything from power generation to domestic usage. Ghana government is developing that industry. So far as career development is concerned, that industry has a lot of potential for students who acquire knowledge in gas and acquire expertise in that area. Because gas is going to be a significant part of Ghana's economic development. And so, let's take the knowledge we acquire very serious. And let's be hungry to acquire more knowledge in this field because it is an expanding industry. The industry is on and expanding, meaning it offers a lot of career opportunities for students who are acquiring knowledge. And I'm happy our universities are positioning their courses and programs also to deliver the training that the industry will need. With everything that I've said, I say today, may the best win. I have been in contest myself as member of parliament, and my third term. I know what successful competitors do to be able to win. I believe all the three have done that, and all the three are going to win, but one will take the trophy. May the best take the trophy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Minister. We are grateful for those kind words of yours. Pour water. Pour water. Pour water. Well, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, want to invite, we are zooming straight into the contest, and so want to invite the coaches to give us brief remarks. We will start from, we will use the sitting arrangement, please. And so, please take note of the sitting arrangement and not in any special order, please. So we will start from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Dr. Daniel Aja Anand. Let's give it up to him as they come. A three-time finalist in this contest, KNUST. Will they have their day today?
Thank you very much. Okay, so finally we are in the finals. And we'll be meeting UMAT and RMU. The coach of RMU, Dr. Fair, is our son. We trained him. UMAT is our child. So this contest is going to be father and children affair. KNUST, who the father will discipline the children today. Yafri Kumase Amba Yebe. We are winning and sending this trophy to Mensia. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Anand from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. He says it's a father and child affair, and we are yet to know if indeed it is a father and child affair. Allow me to introduce to you the coach for the Regional Maritime University, Dr. Felix Osei, to share some brief remarks with us.
Thank you, guys. For us, the Regional Maritime University, today is a celebration. A celebration in thanksgiving to God for allowing us to come this far. No one thought we'll make it this far, but we are here, and the job is not done. Pour water. I want to say a special thank you to two people who coached these guys, Ms. Bernice Dobe and Mr. Tutu Azameti. We are so grateful. We also want to thank our head of department and the management of our university. And today we will make you proud. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You know, if we were to be home, I'll say, this is emotional. But well, in this contest, it's not our emotions. It's our winner's mentality and the winner's mindset. Ladies and gentlemen, the next coach I'm about introducing is a 3 times champion. In 2019, he won the contest. 2021, he won the contest. 2022, he won the contest. And when we got to the school, then we are told that now he's moved from doctor to professor. Shall we acknowledge Professor Richard Amorim from the University of Mines and Technology? Oh, you can do better for him.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. I was just trying to analyze the energy content of lean gas. And I did the same for ethane. And I did a similar one for condensate. And it is very true that the energy of lean gas, the energy of ethane, can never be compared to the energy of condensate. We have realized that our father is very weak. And definitely we'll take very good care of him. So Tech, don't worry, we'll take very good care of you. All the best anyway, but UMAT is always the best. Thank you.
The moment we've all been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen, is here. In today's contest, who will be crowned as the champion? In today's contest, will the ultimate go to UMAT? Will the ultimate go to RMU? Or will it go to the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology? At this juncture, Abba shall introduce to us our quiz mistress, and we zoom into the contest.
Thank you very much, Harrison. Right from the beginning of the gas challenge, she's been with us as our quiz mistress as usual. The first edition, the second edition, and the third edition. Her integrity and her education has increased since the beginning of the gas challenge, and she never fails to give us the very best that we ask for, and even more. Without much ado, I would like to invite a very poised woman who has risen through the ranks in education, volunteerism, and the oil and gas industry in Ghana and beyond. I would like to invite our quiz mistress, Engineer Mrs. Emanuela Pauwating, up to the stage to begin the contest.
Well, I think that, ladies and gentlemen, before we invite our quiz mistress, we need to look at the journey so far. The journey so far. Where did we come from? Where did we get to? Where are we now? And where do we want to go? And so without much ado, we'll hand over to Studio AG, who will indicate to us the journey so far of the gas challenge. Studio AG, over to you.
Once in every year, once in every academic season, there is the gathering of great minds across several tertiary institutions in the country. There are battles that are lined up for these minds in quest for supremacy in gas knowledge and technology. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we speak of none other than the Gas Challenge. The Gas Challenge renewed for its 4th season this year, 2023, and as always, the planning committee, together with other committees that keep the engines going, held several meetings in the build-up to another great edition of the challenge. Noticeably, The usual road shows to the 12 tertiary institutions were replaced with innovative virtual meetings, which effectively conveyed all necessary information to all schools involved, thus birthing way for the first ever virtual balloting for the preliminary stage contests. From the balloting, the grounds were then set, and dates were determined for the 4 preliminary stage contests among the 12 schools, drawing straight the battle lines. In a new development for Season 4, all contests were scheduled to be held in the nation's capital, Accra, precisely at the Nat Hall. Next came the all-important D-Day, the Prelims Contest Day 1 on the 15th of November 2023.
This is the time of the year when the best of the tertiary institutions come up against each other in the GAS Challenge.
Here with you today as we kickstart the 4th edition of the Gas Challenge. Under the team Embracing the Future Together, building a sustainable gas industry through education. This will be an engaging and interactive learning experience for you whilst fostering a healthy competition. Welcome to you all once again, and get ready to cheer on the 12 institutions as they compete on their way to the top. Knowledge is power, gas is power.
On behalf of Ghana Gas's Board of Directors, certainly our management and staff, we wish to express our profound gratitude for honoring this invitation for this 4th edition. Competition encourages and continues to recognize students who wish to make an impact in the energy sector and are also passionate about science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. I wish to formally declare the 4th edition of the Gas Challenge duly commenced. Thank you very much.
LNG.
Industrial Development Tariff.
Yes, correct for 3 points.
Variable operation and maintenance costs.
Yes, correct for 3 points. CNG has 54 points. Ethane had 59 points. And LNG books a seat to the semi-finals with 63 points. A round of applause to them.
Contest 2 was next on the same day as the University of Ghana locked horns with the Takrady Technical University and the whole Technical University, who came in with an all-female team looking to make history.
We are down with contest 1, where we saw UNERA clinching top spot, booking a seat in the semi-final. We're now going into the contest 2 of the day, coming up between the University of Ghana, Legon, and of course the Takrady Technical University, and also the whole Technical University.
Shock of the day was soon to be known, as the whole Technical University with their super ladies not only made history but then handed an early exit to the University of Ghana, Legon, and the Takrady Technical University, and then prelims day 1 with a mighty upsetting performance.
History has been made today in the Gas Challenge. At the end of the contest, Propane, which is University of Ghana, ended this contest with 52 points. A round of applause to them. LPG, which is CTU, ended this contest with 56 points. A round of applause to them. Arcane has booked a seat at the semi-finals of the 2023 Gas Challenge with 64 points. A round of applause to the ladies.
Day 2 of the prelims came next on the 16th of November 2023.
Hello world, welcome to day 2 of the season 4 of the Gas Challenge. Day 1 was powerful, but then day 2 promises to be mega. We have the first contest coming up between Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi Technical University, and of course the 3-time champion University of Mines and Technology, all the way from Takwa. A promising contest right up ahead, and we are going into it.
After an electrifying contest of 5 rounds, a big shock was delivered straight to UMAT by the boys in green from KNUST, who won the contest. Kumasi Technical University put up their best, however, that could only be enough to send them back home. UMAT, who still had some hope of making it into the semis,
Mitano ended the contest with 42 points. A round of applause to them. Then Condensate ended this contest with 58 points. A round of applause to them. Ningas ended this contest with 65 points. A round of applause.
It wasn't long before the final contest kicked off between the Tamale Technical University, Ghana Communications Technology University, and the All Nations University. GCTU emerged winners of that last contest, and they did so in grand style by scoring the highest points of the prelim stage. It was with great joy as the ever amazing quiz mistress announced the qualifying institutions for the semi-final stage.
The third contest that took place this morning was won by KNUST from Kumasi, and this fourth contest is won by the GCTU. So RMU is the next highest competing institution that had 62 points. So RMU, wherever you are, you have made it to the semi-finals of this contest. So UMAT, you have the opportunity to also make it to the semi-finals of this year's contest.
After a week for further preparations, the semi-finals day came next on the 22nd of November 2023. Semi-finals contest 1, according to the balloting done for that stage, started off between UMAT, GCTU, and RMU. Statements of victories were made from all these schools ahead of this contest. However, after the showdown, the Masters, University of Mines and Technology, broke the spell of the bad start in the prelim stage and grasped a victory, and of course the first seat in the grand final.
So at the end of this contest, that is the first contest for the semi-finals of the 2023 edition of the GAT Challenge. Here are the scores. Mizane had 33 points. A round of applause to them. Izane ended the contest with 35 points. A round of applause to them. Condensate ended this contest with 56 points. A round of applause to them. Congratulations, Condensate. And I hope to see you on the 30th of November.
Contest 2 followed quickly between the University of Energy and Natural Resources, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, and the Ho Technical University. With a lot of factors at play, anticipations were high in the atmosphere. Were the Super Ladies from Ho going to clinch another victory? Or was it going to be UNER, or rather KNUST? Rounds 1 to 5 ended at last with the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology picking the second seat of the grand finale. Also, by virtue of being the second place school at the semi-final stage, Regional Maritime University managed to get a highly coveted seat at the grand finale stage for the very first time. And now here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at the final contest of the Gas Challenge Season 4. Who carries the day? Is UMAT going to be fortified? Or is the Regional Maritime University going to make history and clinch a first ever victory? Or is the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology going to taste first victory? Let's get the gases pumping. Knowledge is power, gas is power.
Wow. We've come a long way already. And we are all here today for the grand finale of the 2023 edition of the Gas Challenge. It's always exciting to be here. And at the end of the day, we will know whether it's going to be UMAT, KNUST, or the Power Water people. Power Water! Thank you. I want to welcome on stage the contestants for this contest. Let's give them a round of applause. All right, thank you all very much. I guess contestants are excited to be here today. Your good works have good seats for you here today at the grand finale. And you have made history already as the finalists of the 2023 edition of the Gas Challenge. We are all proud of you for making it this far. So move straight to the contest, okay? So this is finals. So everything is going to be finals. So here, we will still have our 5 rounds for the contest. Round 1 to 4, you have your turns. Round 1 to 3, you have your turns with questions ranging from MCQs, true or false, or open-ended questions. And then round 4 will be made up of a variety of calculations to test how you are able to apply the knowledge in gas. Okay, so today is finals, so expect finals. Then the last round, which will be the speed race, or the final round made up of riddles, you all have the chance to pick 6 questions. When it gets there, I'll give you all the rules. So throughout the rounds, I'll read the questions in English once. However, if for any reason you did not hear me well, you could request that I repeat myself. And that is with your time. The first time I read, I will end with yes and the team's name, and your time starts ticking. So if you ask me to read it for you, I will gladly, but using your time. All questions that do not require calculation, you have 15 seconds within which to give a correct answer. If you are not able to answer correctly, where it could be grabbed for a bonus, the other groups can draw my attention with their bell to pick that within 5 seconds to also attempt it. Where the questions require calculation, the various times will be given, some 15 seconds, some 30 seconds, 45 seconds, and 5 minutes you will be given for you to answer. All questions are to be attempted once. However, if I don't hear you correctly, I may ask you to repeat, not change, repeat, so that I can get your question, your answer accurately. So we will not pass bonus round, as you all know. Throughout the contest, you bear for it. From round 1 to 3, major questions will be 3 points. A bonus will be 1. However, for the calculation part for round 4, it varies. Okay, so those that you can grab for a bonus is 1, and then the main one will be 3. The others I will reiterate when we get to that specific question. All coaches know what to do in case you have any disagreements with the answers that we give. So we'll let the contestants introduce themselves and the schools they are representing. Yes, so from my far and Lingas.
I'm Francis Nyakun Ofosu from KNUST.
Right. Yes.
I am Prem Rawatibu from KNUST.
Okay. So Lingas, how does it feel to be at the finals? How does it feel?
It feels great to be here, and we are hoping to win our first trophy.
All right, thank you very much. Let's give it up for KNUST. That is Lingas. Ethan is represented by.
I am Kebaka, representing RMU.
Okay.
I am Double Prince, Regional Maritime University.
Okay. Team Water, how does it feel? Picking yourself from the semi-finals and booking a seat here at the grand finale. How do you feel?
We would say it has been an exciting journey, and we are hopeful we'll be on the banner this year.
All right, thank you. Contestant is represented by. All right, how do you feel being here? The prelims was some way, and then some miracle happened at the semi-finals, and here you are. How do you feel?
Okay, it has been a very great experience and a journey here. We are very happy to be here.
All right, all teams are set to demonstrate who takes the final position as the winner for this year's edition. I believe we are going to have an exciting time. And I want to welcome on stage the technical team to present the questions. Agronic form. Let's give it up for them. Working round the clock, 24/7. Aha. Thank you. So the question says, knowledge is power, gas is power. Sealed and signed. Thank you all very much. So we'll begin the contest. But before I do, I'll let contestants bell for us to hear their bell and see their characteristic number. So we'll all bear witness when they grab the bonus. Yes, Lingas. So Lingas has 1. So when they grab a bonus, they will alert me using their bell. Ethan. Yes, they also have 2. And then condensate. My timekeeper. So that will be the bell for the timekeeper. You all relax and please, if it is your question, don't press the bell. If it's your major question, don't press your bell. Okay, it becomes distracting. All right, so we move straight to round 1. I wish all teams the very best in this contest. Round 1 is made up of open-ended questions, and you all have 1 chance to speak, okay, to give us your correct answer. We want the exact answer, not lookalikes, all right? Okay, so I begin with Lingas. Listen carefully. The first set of questions. Lingas, your question. These are open-ended questions, and you have 15 seconds to give the correct answer. If you are not able to, the other team can grab with their bell. Within 5 seconds, once you bell, your answer should follow straight. In the Ghanaian gas industry, that's Lingas, the final upstream commodity price is arrived by negotiations between parties. Which pricing principle mostly underpins these negotiations? Yes, Lingas.
Cost.
For a bonus, yes, Ethan.
Cost plus pricing, please.
Yes, 1 point. You should be forthcoming with your answer. We are working within time. Ethan, your major question. So all teams, if somebody gives an answer, let me say it is wrong before you can bail. Let's stick to that, okay? But when they are bailed out, that one, we all know they've been bailed out. An index, it's in your question, an index that measures the anti-knock properties of motor fuel in engines at lower temperatures and speed is termed, yes, it's in.
Reset octane number.
Correct, 3 points. Condensate, your question. What is the maximum, audience, thank you. What is the maximum rate vapor pressure of stabilized condensates at the GPP? Yes, condensates.
Less than 0.65 kilogram per centimeter squared.
Correct, 3 points. The next set of questions. Lingas, your question. Under the proposed cylinder recirculation model, auto gas can be obtained from which source? Yes, I need just one. Lingas.
Low risk.
I'm sorry. Yes, condensate.
Natural gas processing plant.
I'm sorry. Yes, Ethan.
The high risk.
No, I'm sorry. The auto gas, you can either get it from the retail outlets or the LMCs. Ethan, your major question. In line with the objective of government, the gas master plan outlines various gas utilization options. Which methodology was applied in order to delineate the optimum prices for gas utilization? Yes, Ethan.
Netback analysis.
Yes, correct. 3 points. Please speak up into your microphone for audience to hear, those online to also hear you. Condensate your question. The flow velocity in the transport of petroleum fluids is usually kept below a maximum limit for various reasons. State one of the reasons. Yes, condensate.
To prevent erosion.
Yes, 3 points. The next set of questions. Lingas, your question. Gas commodity price as a pass-through cost is foundational input. Mention 2 of the key factors that differentiate commodity price for different fields. Yes, Lingas.
1. The difference between associated and non-associated gas, and the quantity of gas within the reservoir.
Correct, 3 points. Ethan, your question. Mention 2 non-hydrocarbon toxic or hazardous compounds that can be found in the Jubilee delivered gas to Atwabo. Yes, Ethan.
We have the hydrogen sulfide and methyl sulfide.
I'm sorry. Yes, Lingas for a bonus.
We have mercaptans and CO2.
I'm sorry. Yes, condensate.
Azotenes and hybrids.
I'm sorry. So you can have the non-hydrocarbons. We only have the nitrogen and the carbon dioxide. That doesn't have sulfur in it. All right. Condensate, your major question. The weighted average cost of gas methodology ensures price uniformity and the need to reconcile different gas volume and price. Which body does this reconciliation among parties? Yes, condensate.
The PURC.
I'm sorry. Yes, Ethan.
Ministry of Finance.
I'm sorry. Yes, Lingas.
Ministry of Energy.
I'm sorry. The gas clearing house. Please relax. I know we are in the finals, right? We agree we are in the finals. The heat is on. But please relax. And listen carefully to the questions. All right. The next set of questions. Lingas, your question. With one of the highest electrification rates in Africa, the energy requirements of Ghana are met using a combination of which 2 forms of power generation? Yes, Lingas.
We have nuclear for power generation and carbon capture utilization and storage technology.
I'm sorry. Yes, condensate.
We have lean gas for power generation and renewable energy for power generation.
I'm sorry. Yes, Ethan.
We have nuclear for power generation and thermal power plants.
No, I can't give it to you. You have thermal, but it's a bonus. And then the hydro. Power generation in Ghana. Power generation in Ghana. Oh dear. You have to listen to the question carefully. Teams, relax. And listen to me when I'm reading the questions. All right. Ethan, your question. Due to the inherent monopolistic tendencies of a gas facility operator, tariffs for their services are subject to regulatory approvals. Which regulation guides the tariff settings of gas services in Ghana? Yes, Ethan.
PURC.
I'm sorry. Yes, Lingas.
Periodic rates setting guidelines.
No. Yes, condensate.
The PURC periodic rate setting guidelines.
Yes, 1 point. It's by PURC. So you need to specify. It's not just the body PURC, but there is a rate setting guideline. Okay? There is a guideline. Either you mention an act or the guideline, not just PURC. Okay? So, who grabbed the bonus? Okay, 1. Condensate, your question. In the regulated gas market, the determination of the variables All right, thank you. Condensate, your question. In the regulated gas markets, the determination of the variables for ARR is defined by the PURC rate setting guidelines. Mention 2 of these variables. Yes, condensate.
You have the depreciation on regulated asset base and the return on regulated asset base.
All right, 3 points. The last set of questions for this round. Lingas, your question. Mention the 2 equipment at the GPP from which Lingas is produced and exported via the onshore pipeline to Abuaze. Yes, Lingas.
We have the debutanizer and a deethanizer.
No, I'll give you 2 out of 3. I'll give you 2 out of 3. It's the deethanizer, yes, but then we have the low temperature separator together. We want 2. They gave 1. You don't expect me to say they are wrong. Relax. Ethan, your question. From which equipment at the GPP is LPG and condensate produced to storage? Yes, Ethan.
The lean oil absorber.
I'm sorry. Yes, condensate.
You have the debutanizer and the condensate stripper.
No, I'm not giving to you. Yes.
The debutanizer.
It's only debutanizer, not waste. It's bonus. I can give you half. Only 1. Which equipment? 1. It comes from where? Technical. All right, thank you. This contest is specific to GPP, Atuabo. So let's give our answers with reference to Atuabo. Are we clear? All right, condensate, your question. At the GPP, LPG, and condensate are produced from the debutanizer column. From which equipment does the feed to the debutanizer originate? Yes, condensate.
The detonizer.
Yes, detonizer. 3 points. This brings us to the end of round 1. Thank you very much.
We are into the semi-final stage. After a very exciting preliminary stage contest, we have our 6 semi-finalists who are going to be doing battle for the 3 final spots on the grand final day. First contest is coming up between the Regional Maritime University, the Ghana Communications Technology University, and of course our 3-time champions, the University of Mines and Technology, all the way from Takwa.
Condensate.
31 rows.
Yes, 31 rows. Yes, me say.
Joint venture.
Yes. True or false? Yes, he says.
True.
Yes, it's true. So at the end of this contest, that is the first contest for the semi-finals of the 2023 edition of the GAT Challenge. Here are the scores. Misen had 33 points. A round of applause to them. Isen ended the contest with 35 points. A round of applause to them. Condensate ended this contest with 56 points. A round of applause to them. Congratulations, Condensate. And I hope to see you on the 30th of November. Thank you all very much. So at the end of round 1, supporters, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. UMAT, thank you. RMU, thank you very much. Thank you. All right, so at the end of round 1, from Amarin, thank you very much. So at the end of round 1, here are the scores. Thank you. Ningas has 6 points. A round of applause to them. Isen has 7 points. A round of applause to them. And Condensate has 13 points. A round of applause to them. We move straight to round 2. Round 2 is made up of statements which contestants are to give us whether the statement is true or false. I will entreat all of you to coordinate so that one person speaks. If both of you speak and one says true, the other says false, please, I will not give it to you. Please speak into your microphone so that everybody will hear what you say. It's only one attempt and this round will not be grabbed for a bonus. Even if you don't answer, it's not available for grabs. All the best to all institutions and please listen to the questions carefully. The first set of questions. Lingas, your question. Per ask me 31. 100-kilometer pipeline traversing river bodies and highways will have a uniform wall thickness for all its segments. True or false? Yes, Lingas.
False.
Yes, it's false. Is there your question? A pricing mechanism that ensures economic viability of investments but fails to insulate central government from subsidy is effective under regulated regime. True or false? Yes, he's saying.
It's true.
Yes, the statement is true. 3 points. I want to entreat audience. You are not permitted to whisper any answer. The contest is between those on the stage. Whispering is not permitted here. If our cameras capture anybody within the audience whispering, that person, even if they get it correctly answered, I will gladly take back those points. Please, let's make the contest as fair as possible. Thank you. Condensate your question. In the Seebeck effect, the voltage generated is a function of the diameter of the metals used and the temperature difference between the hot junction and the cold junction. True or false? Yes, condensate.
False.
Yes, the statement is false. 3 points. The next set of questions, Lingas, your question. Ad valorem royalties imposes a monetary charge on the value of petroleum produced. It is usually expressed as a percentage of net revenue. True or false? Yes, Lingas.
False.
Yeah, the statement is false. It's supposed to be the gross revenue. 3 points. It's in your statement. The outside diameter of a pipeline is not an essential variable to be considered in maximizing gas volumetric flow rate through a uniform pipeline size. True or false? Yes, Ethan.
It's false.
Oh, I'm sorry. We don't need the outside diameter. Sorry. Condensate your statement. The inlet separators at the GPP remove hydrocarbon liquid and produce water from the proposed gas before it leaves the plant through the 20-inch onshore pipeline to Takoradi. True or false? Yes, condensate.
That is true.
I'm sorry, the statement is false. Inlet separator is at the beginning of the GPP, not at the exit. The next set of questions. Lingas, your question. Keeping all pipeline parameters constant, the delivery pressure for a fixed volume or the fixed amount of gas at a location across their front planes will be the same as that of another location of equal distance across the Equapium Range. True or false? Yes, Lingas.
True.
I'm sorry. You need to take into consideration the elevation. It's going to affect. So the same distance, same other condition, volume is the same, but then once you have elevations, it's going to be different. He's saying your question. The critical point can be found both on the single and multi-component phase envelope diagrams. True or false? Yes, he's saying.
It's true.
Yeah, the statement is true. 3 points. Condensate your question. The concept of post-stamp Post-stamps pricing for same category of consumers is to ensure price uniformity regardless of a firm's location. True or false? Yes, condensate.
False.
I'm sorry. Post-stamp pricing. So if you're in Tema and somebody's in Takrade, they make sure that you receive it at the same price. The next set of questions, lingers. At a two-stage compressor station, the dehydration unit is usually located upstream of the second stage compressor. True or false? Yes, lingers.
False.
Yes, the statement is false. 3 points. Is in your question. The temperature of a moving gas stream does not have any effect on the velocity of the gas molecules. True or false? Yes, he's saying.
It's true.
Oh. The temperature of the moving gas. Condensate. Your question. Distribution gas pipelines are designed to only handle low pressure systems. True or false? Yes, condensate.
False.
Yes, the statement is false. 3 points. The last set of questions for round 2. All of you listen carefully. Relax. Lingers, your question. Audience, thank you. Please, let's maintain some silence here so that they can hear me correctly. Thank you very much. Lingers, your question. The annual revenue requirement is a significant component in tariff derivation. To arrive at a test year cash requirement, personal income tax is added. True or false? Yes, lingers.
False.
Yeah, the statement is false. 3 points. So we look at the corporate tax. The corporate income tax, not your personal. It's in your statement. According to SDG 7, despite the level of advocacy by agents of climate change, unhealthy fuel for cooking is still rife among 2/3 of the world's population. True or false? Yes, he's saying.
It's false.
Yeah, the statement is false. 3 points. It's 1/3 of the population, not 2/3. Condensate your statement. Based on the net back value analysis, the optimal price for gas utilization in Ghana will be achieved when the gas is supplied into the steel market. True or false? Condensate.
False.
Yeah, the statement is false. 3 points. This brings us to the end of round 2. Thank you very much.
So it is still the semi-final stage of the Gas Challenge Season 4 right here. just witnessed the first contest where UMAT clinched top spot, bouncing back from the not so good performance in the first preliminary stages. Now we are going into semi-final contest 2, happening here between the University of Energy and Natural Resources, Gold Second University, and of course Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. Who is joining UMAT in that grand finale stage, and who is going to be the second best placed team? We are yet to witness that. It's the gas challenge, knowledge is power.
Lingard.
19 years.
Correct for 3 points. Yes, LNG.
Letter agreement.
Woo! 5 points. Yes, okay. Supported, thank you very much. Thank you. We will not throw your promises away. Thank you, we will not. We promise we won't throw the promises away. Thank you. Water, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The safety officer told us what to do, and found some will be anywhere. All right, at the end of the second round, here are the scores. Hussein has 16 points. A round of applause to them. Lingard has 18 points. A round of applause. And Condensate has 22 points. A round of applause. We move straight to round 3. Thank you very much, audience. The next set of questions are made up of multiple choice questions. Here, I'll read the question and give you the options. And contestants will have to tell whether the answer is A, B, or C, or D. If you want to give the actual value to or the actual thing, you can also say it. But if you want to do a combination, make sure that it corresponds. If you mix them, I'm not going to give you. This session will not be passed on for a bonus, even if it's wrongly answered. All the best to all teams, and listen carefully. I'll start with Lingard. The first set of questions. Lingard. Per the Ghana's gas infrastructure network, state respectively the design capacity and design pressure of the Takoradi distribution system or station. A, 305 million standard cubic feet per day at 70 bar gauge. B, 405 million standard cubic feet per day at 50 bar gauge. C, 250 million standard cubic feet per day at 60 bar gauge. And D, 150 million standard cubic feet per day at 100 bar gauge. Yes, Lingard.
B.
Yes, the correct answer is B. 3 points. Hussein. The general accepted principle underpinning regulated market in pricing or tariff setting is one of a balanced act with the aim of ensuring equitable prices for all parties. Which of the following is not a consideration in achieving the stated principle? A, consumer interest. B, utility interest. C, tax revenue. And D, economic development. Yes, he's saying. C. C, correct for 3 points. Condensate, your question. The following are all essential properties of crude oil except A, salt content, B, bubble points, C, cold pour points, and D, flash points. Yes, condensate.
B.
B, bubble point, 3 points. The next set of questions, lingers. The gas master plan as a medium to long-term strategy for infrastructure development seeks to ensure the development of the country's natural gas resources and provide energy security. Which of the following is not an output of the gas master plan? A, to propose gas allocation plan. B, to recommend a suitable gas pricing policy. C, to propose an incentive for exploration. And D, to review the regulatory framework. Yes, lingers.
C.
Yes, C, 3 points. It's in your statement. For gas flow through a pipeline, the following are all possible effects of sonic velocities on the pipeline operation, except A, erosional velocities in the internal sections of the pipe. B, vibration of pipe and its fittings. C, flow reversal due to high pressures at the outlet of the pipe. And D, sound pollution to the immediate environment. Yes, it's in.
D.
I'm sorry, the answer is C. Condensate, your question. Which of the following is not considered a rotating equipment in the pipeline industry? A, pipeline pig. B, pump. C, generator. And D, gearbox. Yes, condensate. A, pipeline pig, 3 points. The next set of questions, lingers. According to the basis of design of the Atuabo GPP, which of the following is not a major characteristic of produced condensates? A, total sulfur. B, initial and final boiling point. C, true vapor pressure. And D, rate vapor pressure. Yes, lingers.
C.
C, correct, 3 points. It's in your statement. Whenever pigging is applied, what is the minimum number of pig troughs that can be found on a gas pipeline? A, 0. B, 1. C, 2. And D, 3. Yes, it's in.
C.
Yes, C, correct, 3 points. You have 2. Condensate, your question. Which of the following is not an action to be taken to correct an abnormal operating condition? A, the operator shall notify all operating personnel of all partners immediately. B, the operator shall conduct investigation to determine the cause of the abnormal events. C, the operator may issue amendments to operating procedures. And D, the operator takes control and issues instructions on actions to be taken. Yes, condensate.
C.
C, correct, 3 points. The next set of questions, lingers, your question. For the efficient operation of pumps in a gas piping arrangement, what type of fitting is installed just before the inlet or suction of the pump? A, ball valve. B, strainer. C, 90-degree elbow. And D, flanges. Yes, lingers.
B.
B, correct, 3 points. Is in your statement. An upset condition at a section of a gas processing facility urgently requires an on-field operator to manually vent the trap gas in that section. respectively. Which two valves are most appropriate for the operator to use to first isolate the section and then gradually vent the gas? A. Check valve and gate valve. B. Ball valve and globe valve. C. Globe valve and check valve. And D. Globe valve and ball valve. Yes, he's saying. B. B, correct. The ball valve and the globe valve. 3 points. Condensate your statement. For the efficient operation of pumps in a gas piping arrangement, what type of valve is installed immediately at the outlet or discharge of the pump? A. Ball valve. B. Butterfly valve. C. Check valve. And D. Globe valve. Yes, condensate.
Check valve.
Yes, it's the check valve. 3 points. The last set of questions for round 3. Lingas, your question. Per the classification of gas pipelines, the line between the Takoradi distribution station and the secondary regulating and metering station could be classified as A. Lateral pipeline. B. Distribution pipeline. C. Onshore pipeline. And D. Transmission pipeline. Yes, Lingas.
B.
I'm sorry, the answer is B. The transmission line. Listen, your statement. The EP line is a 75-kilometer gas transmission pipeline. What is the distance between the two block valve stations on that line? A. 25 kilometers. B. 35 kilometers. C. 45 kilometers. And D. 55 kilometers. Yes, he's saying. B. I'm sorry. It's A. It's 25 kilometers. Condensate your statement. For a typical oil and gas project, select the right order in terms of project phases. A. Engineering, commissioning, procurement, operation. B. Feasibility, engineering, procurement, construction. C. Engineering, procurement, operation, commissioning. And D. Feasibility, procurement, engineering, and operation. Yes, condensate.
B.
Yes, correct. This brings us to the end of round 3. Thank you very much.
Hello world, welcome to day 2 of the season 4 of the Gas Challenge. Day 1 was powerful, but then day 2 promises to be mega. We have the first contest coming up between Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi Technical University, and of course the 3-time champion University of Mines and Technology, all the way from Takwa. A promising contest right up ahead, and we are going into it.
Thank you. So we are done with 3 rounds. Supporters, thank you for your support. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. RMU, thank you very much. All right, so at the end of round 3, here are the scores. Ethan has 25 points. A round of applause to them. Lingas has 30 points. A round of applause to them. And Condensate has 37 points. A round of applause. So we move straight to round 4. And before we do so, we want to do a substitution by Ethan. Dogway, Priscilla is taking her seat. Thank you very much for your performance. We are proud of you that you made it this far. And then we went and pick the next person to come on stage. Let's do that for him. Let's do that for him. So Abdoliba is replacing, sorry if I didn't get your name correctly, is replacing Priscilla for the subsequent rounds. So like I mentioned earlier on, this is the gas challenge, and this is the grand finale. You can always expect that we'll put some surprise here and there. Once we were bringing the boards, I heard people say, hey, wow, hey, today, yeah, I'm running for this is gas challenge. For the first set of questions, I will ask Technica to present the charts that you read for the questions. All right, thank you. All right. So the first set of questions, you may do with that chart. You have 30 seconds within which to give a correct answer. So you listen carefully. All right, so you can put the chart aside for now. Put the chart aside. Put the chart. When it is time to use it, I'll prompt you. Put the chart aside. And listen carefully to this set of questions. There is a common preamble to all schools. Audience, mind you, until I say so. All right. If you don't answer, and then the bell lady presses her bell, even if you have a correct answer, I will not take it. We are working within time. So let's stick to that. All right. A preamble. A local gas company is to construct a 30-kilometer pipeline for the delivery of lean gas to a power plant. The pipeline is estimated to cost 5 million Ghana cedi. The operations and maintenance cost is projected at 25,000 Ghana cedi per annum. The gas company is projected to make 450,000 Ghana cedis from the delivery of lean gas to the power station annually for 20 years at a raw gas cost of 25,000 Ghana cedi per annum. Do you have all? All right, so I repeat the preamble to all schools once again. A local gas company is to construct a 30-kilometer pipeline for the delivery of lean gas to a power plant. The pipeline is estimated to cost 5 million Ghana cedi. The operations and maintenance cost is projected at 25,000 Ghana cedi per annum. The gas company is projected to make 450,000 Ghana cedi from the delivery of lean gas to the power company annually for 20 years at a raw gas cost of 25,000 Ghana cedi per annum. Now your questions. Lean gas, your question. Calculate the economic potential of this project. Yes, lean gas.
Yeah.
Sorry for a bonus. All right, so the correct answer is 3 million Ghana cedi. 3 million Ghana cedi. I won't explain yet. When I'm done with everything, I will take you back and explain. Ethan, your question. Calculate the economic ratio of the project. Yes, Ethan. Yes, for a bonus.
1.6.
I'm sorry. Yes, condensate.
80.
I'm sorry. It's 1.5. It's 1.5. Condensate, your major question. Determine the EP of the project if the lifespan of the pipeline is expected to be 25 years with a projected revenue of 500,000 Ghana cedi per annum. Yes, condensate.
$3.75 million Ghana cedi.
I'm sorry. Is that the bell? For them, okay. For a bonus. Yes, Ethan.
12.5 million.
No, I'm sorry. All right. So the bell is gone. So I'll take you through the calculation. So the economic potential is the value of the product minus the total cost. You were given the various features of the supply. All right. You were given the project cost to be 5 million. That's the pipeline construction cost of 5 million. Then the operations and maintenance cost was given as 25,000 per annum, and we are looking at 20 years. So over that period, you multiply that money by 20 years, so you are going to get 500,000 Ghana cedis. And then the cost of the raw gas was also given at 25,000 per annum, and we are looking at 20 years. When you multiply 20 by 25,000, you get 500,000. When you sum these, you are going to get the total cost. Then the value of the products is 450,000. That is what is going to be generated per year. So the 450,000 annually times the 20 years will give you 9 million. And if you sum the total cost of the project, okay, you are going to get 6 million. When you subtract the two, you get your 3 million. And on the second question, for the economic ratio, you are just looking at the value of the product, which is 9 million, divided by the total cost. Okay, they had an idea, but then their calculations didn't work for them. So when you divide the 9 million over 6 million, you get the economic ratio to be 1.5. For condensate, we were working within a period of 20 years, but then the lifespan is 25. So if we extend it to 25, and then the revenue that is projected had a bit of an increase from 450,000 to 500,000. Okay, so you go through the same procedure like the first question. All right, and then you calculate the value of the product, which is the 500,000 times the 25. That will give you the 12.5 million that you had. But that is just the cost of the products. All right, the value of the products. You have to subtract the various individual costs from it. And that was 6.25 million. So when you subtract that from 12.5 million, you get 6.25. All right. All right. The next set of questions. Here too, you have 30 seconds to give a correct answer. Ningas, your question. A 20-kilometer gas pipeline project. A 20-kilometer gas pipeline project requires the use of a 20-inch API 5L pipe of 50,000 PSIG strength. The trajectory of the pipeline predominantly falls within a location class of 0.8 design factor. Determine the wall thickness of the pipes if the design pressure is 2,000 PSIG. Yes, Lingas.
So we have 0.5 inches.
Yes, correct for 3 points. Ethan, your question. A 50-kilometer gas pipeline constructed with a material of 60,000 PSIG yield strength runs through a highly populated area of 0.5 design factor. Assuming a design pressure of 1,000 PSIG, what will be the required outside diameter if a wall thickness of 0.4 inches is needed? Yes, he's saying.
0.5 times 50. Outside diameter divided by the pressure. System.
You all have to be patient. Don't distract us, please, with your bells. I'm sorry, yes. Was it bailed out before they pressed the bell? After they bailed out. All right. Lingers.
24 inches.
Yes, 1 point. 1 point. So I'm told the bell lady had already pressed her bell before they pressed it. So it will be admitted. All right, let's continue. Condensate, your question. Audience, please minimize your voices so that we can all follow through the contest, please. Determine the minimum strength of a 24-inch pipe segment to be used in constructing a 450-kilometer transnational pipeline of a design pressure of 2,200 psig. Assume a wall thickness of 0.5 inches and a design factor of 0.8. Yes, condensate. For a bonus.
66,000 psig.
Yes, 1 point. So you all know the relation for pipe thickness, where we take into consideration various parameters: the outside diameter, the design pressure, the yield strength, and all the other parameters, and then it's just about changing of subjects. Once you know what you are about, you just change your subject. All right, so we move straight to the third set of questions. Technical, kindly present. Very. Sheets until you are told to do so. Do not turn the sheets. Do not turn the sheets. All right, technical, thank you. I have mine. All right. So before each team, we have some PNID symbols, which you are supposed to interpret them. It's a common question to all three institutions. You will have 2 minutes, that is 120 seconds, to write the correct answers beside the symbols that you have been given. And at the end of the 2 minutes, you all stop writing. We'll project your answers. I will go through the answers we have and award you the marks. You will have in total 6, of these symbols, which you have to give us an accurate answer. Accurate answer. All right. So, bell lady, are we set? 2 minutes. You can start. hands down. Thank you. All right, so I'll inspect your answers. Sorry. I'll inspect your answers. Please don't take your pen. So write your institution's name on it. We'll project all the answers. Okay, you are not permitted to touch anything. I said when I get there, I didn't say write it. How do I know that is exactly what you are writing? You listen to instructions, please. All right. So, please, you can project the answers, or I should just go through with you. All right. So, with them, they had some symbols, 6 of them. 6 symbols, PNID symbols. So, from Lingas, they had the first one. So, every one that you get correct is 1 point. No halves. So the first one is a pneumatic operated valve. If you got it correct, you know. The second one is a condenser. The third one is a reboiler. The fourth one is a flow indicator. The fifth one is a pressure recording controller. And the last one is a centrifugal compressor. So, Lingas, you had the pneumatic operated valve correctly answered. The condenser, you had it wrongly answered. You wrote what? Cooler. The reboiler, you had it correctly answered. The flow indicator, you had it correctly answered. The pressure recording controller, you had it correctly answered. And then the centrifugal compressor was also correctly answered. 5 out of 6. 5 out of 6. I move to ethane. Ethane had the pneumatic operated valve correctly answered. They had the condenser. They had the reboiler, but they got the flow indicator wrongly answered. That of the pressure recording controller also wrongly answered. And they got the centrifugal compressor correctly answered. So they had 4 out of 6. A round of applause to them. Condensate. Condensate had the pneumatic operated valve correctly answered. And they had the condenser wrongly answered. You wrote it, you cancelled, and you put something else. So it's wrong. You had the reboiler correctly answered. You had the flow indicator correctly answered. You had the pressure recording controller also rightly answered. But the centrifugal compressor, you wrote centrifugal pump. That is wrong. So you have 4 out of 6. Let's do that for them. So the next set of questions, now you can pick your charts. Pick your charts. You can all read, right? Okay. You have 45 seconds allocated to you for these questions. So this set of questions, you have 45 seconds to answer. Bell lady, 45 seconds. Lingas, your question. This session, you can grab a bonus. However, I have to say the person is wrong when the person gives an answer. Or once the lady bells them out, then you can go ahead and bell for it. Are we clear? Let's stick to that rule. Okay, thank you. Lingas. Natural gas saturated with water vapor was separated from a reservoir fluid in a separator operating at 20 degrees Celsius and 2000 kPa, that's kilopascal. 20 meter cube of oil at standard temperature and pressure were obtained. If the GOR of the fluid was 200 meter cube per meter cube, determine the total amount of water vapor in kilograms contained in the gas. Yes, Lingas, I want an exact answer.
2000. Kilogram. What do you mean? Okay.
We have 0.02 kilograms.
I'm sorry. Yes, he paid for a bonus.
We have 1000 mg water per SM cube.
I'm sorry. Yes, condensate.
You have 8,000 mg per water cube.
I'm sorry. The answer is 8 kilograms. Said give your answer in kilograms. 8 kilograms. Is in your major question. Natural gas saturated with water vapor was separated from a reservoir fluid in a separator operating at 25 degrees Celsius and 800 kPa. 20 meter cube of oil at standard temperature and pressure were obtained. If the GOR of the fluid was 250 meter cube per meter cube, determine the total amount of water vapor in kilogram contained in the gas. Yes, he's saying. I'm sorry, yes. Lingas.
55 kilograms.
I'm sorry. Yes, condensate.
3 kilograms. 3 kilograms.
No, I'm sorry. You listen to your question, then I will give the answers for the others. Condensate, your major question. Natural gas saturated with water vapor was separated from a reservoir fluid in a separator operating at 25 degrees Celsius and 600 kPa. 25 meter cube of oil at standard temperature and pressure were obtained. If the GOR of the fluid was 200 meter cube per meter cube, determine the total amount of water vapor in kilogram contained in the gas. Yes, condensate.
0.5 kilograms.
I'm sorry. Yeah, clean gas.
20 kilograms.
1 point. You all had an idea, it's just about your zeros. So the correct answer for ethane was 30 kilograms, and the third one is 20. 1 point. So the last question for this round. Audience, thank you. The last question for this round is the reason you have the boards. So all the supplementary sheets, you can fold them and put them under so that you are free. You can open your markers, break the seals. And this last question is a case study for tariff derivation. I hope you remember this time around because all the questions on tariff derivation, you people missed it. It's even too much. All right. So, this is a common case study to all schools. You will have 5 minutes within which to give us your procedure on the sheet. Please, I will entreat all of you to present a very neat work, stepwise work, because definitely I am marking the procedure. There is a score for the final answer, but then the procedure will be marked. So go through and let us know how you arrived at your answer. Through it, you are going to have 10 marks from the scores, from the work. So, technical, kindly come and present the question to them. So please take notes. You have 5 minutes to give your solution, 5 minutes. And that translates into 300 seconds. So this is what will happen. You don't solve anything here. You both mount the stage to your board. One of you could be writing, the other could be guiding, however. But you can all stand at the board and go through the question. Because when I read, you may not be able to keep all the parameters in mind. That's why you have a copy of the question. But I'll read it so that the audience all follow. You also read along and be sure that what I have is exactly what you have. Because it's my marking scheme I will use to mark yours. All right. So you go to the board and then you answer your question. Please don't start working. Don't start. So listen carefully. A gas utility provides the following information to the economic regulator. In our case, is the PURC. A, opening assets is 1 million Ghana cedis. Audience, please. B, only 50% of the opening assets was admitted as the regulated asset base. C, acceptable rate of return is 5%. D, operating expense is 25,000 per quarter. E, the depreciation is 10%. F, the working capital allowance is 225,000 Ghana cedis. The corporate income tax is 35% of net profit, but its payment has been waived until further notice. H, O&M is 200,000 Ghana cedis. That's the operation and maintenance. I, net profit is 150,000 Ghana cedis. And J, the projected in gas volume is 10 million standard cubic feet per day. The heating value of the processed gas is 1,000 BTU per standard cubic feet. And the days per annum is 300 days. This is because we have 365 days, and the 65 days is due to allowable maintenance days or downtime. Assume that these data apply to the gas transmission pipeline. Derive the annual transmission tariff, given that the PULC has admitted all these numbers. So you can proceed to the board, all of you. Proceed to the board. Don't start, please. Please to the board. All right. Bell lady, start work. You are permitted to flip over if the space is too small for you. When you are done, you can flip over. Thank you. up. Time up. Time up. Time up. Time up. Please take your seats. Take your seats. Take your seats. All right. So I'll take you through the solution, and then I'll go through for us all to know what everybody got. All right, so the transmission tariff that we are looking for equals the annual revenue requirements divided by the projected gas volume in BTU per year. The annual revenue requirements is obtained by the depreciation on the regulated asset base plus the return on regulated asset base plus the operating expenses. We have the working capital allowance, the corporate tax, and the variable operating and maintenance cost. So we've already indicated that we have the opening asset at 1 million, and then the regulated asset base is taken as 50% of it. So you do 50% of the 1 million, you are going to get 500,000 Ghana cedis. Okay, if you're able to do that, you get 1 point. Then the depreciation on asset was given as 10%. So it's 10% of the regulated asset base. So 10% of the 500,000, you are going to get 50,000. Then the return on assets is given as 5% of the regulated asset base. So when you calculate that, you get 25,000, which is also 1 point. Then operating expenses was given in a quarter. We have 4 quarters in a year. So for the year, you have to multiply what was given by 4. You were given 25,000 Ghana cedis per the quarter. So times 4, you are going to get 100,000 Ghana cedis. The working capital, so if you're able to calculate that, you also get 1. The working capital allowance was given, that is 225,000 Ghana cedis. The corporate tax is 35% of the net profit. However, it was indicated that it had been waived until further notice. So it means that one is 0. Then the variable operation and maintenance cost was also given as 200,000. So if you add all those, that will give you the annual revenue requirements. Which one you sum, you are going to get 600,000 Ghana cedis. If you're able to do that, you get 1 point. Then the projected gas volume in MMBTU, you have the projected gas quantity in million standard cubic feet per day. And we were given the number of days as 300 because we had the 65 days as possible maintenance. If you're able to give that relation, you get 1 point. If you're able to calculate, you are going to get 3 million Ghana cedis. 3 million in MMBTU because we are looking at the projected gas volume. So in MMBTU, you are going to get 3 million. Then the transmission tariff is the annual revenue requirements divided by that projected gas volume. So you get 600,000 divided by 3 million. That is going to give you 0.2 Ghana cedi per MMBTU. Are we all clear with the solution? So I'll go through the solutions of the various institutions and then we will award the marks. Is this your first sheet? And we go stepwise, all right? You give your final solution and you put it in the box. If it's cancelled, you strike through. If it's not, you leave it like this, what does it mean? And then, the unit is supposed to be in million BTU, not just BTU. So, they have to be punished for it. That's why they got 9, just to be fair. So everybody's on the same page. All right, so Lingard had 10 points. A round of applause to them. On this one, Ethan had 5 points, and then Condensate had 9 points. This brings us to the end of round 4. Thank you very much. contest. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. RMU. Thank you. UMAT. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. If there is anything to do at this moment, is to pray. So at the end of round 4, here are the scores. Ethan has 34 points. A round of applause to them. Condensate has 50 points. A round of applause to them. And Lingard has 51 points. A round of applause. This is a contest. This is a contest. If there is any last prayer to say, this is the time. Before we proceed to round 5, all the magic has to happen today. So there are 3 substitutions. The 2 other institutions are substituting. Dennis Ejementa is taking his seat. Dennis, thank you very much for putting up a good performance in the grand finale. We are proud of you. We are proud of you. And he's being replaced by Randy Tinkuroy of Safo. Randy, you are warmly welcome. Thank you. The Shabrets have sat down. Thank you. Now, the substitution by Ningas, Prem Rawat Impim is also taking his seat. Prem, thank you very much for putting up a good performance. I guess it's Conan that is getting on stage. So it's Emmanuel Conan. You are also warmly welcome on stage. Let's see how the changes are going to turn, how things are going. So round 5. Thank you. Please don't fail us. We beg you. Please. Thank you very much. UMAT. Thank you. Thank you. So the first riddle, whilst you are killing other people, I'm going on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we move on to round 5. And this is likely to be the round that will determine the winner for this contest. In round 5, you will have 6 riddles. All schools have the same chance to bail for this question. We are going to give you 3 clues to finding what the riddle is about. All right. If you are able to answer correctly on the first clue, you are going to get 5 points. On the second clue, you will get 3 points. On the last clue, you will get 2 points. In your quest to grab these points, if you give us a wrong answer, I am also going to deduct from your already existing score some points. So on the first clue, if you get it wrongly answered, I will deduct 2 from your already existing score. On any other clue, I will deduct 1. If you get it wrongly answered on that riddle, you are out. The other teams have the opportunity to also try their hands on. If you don't know, you can keep quiet. But then there is mark at stake, so as much as possible. Whatever will be, so grab. So we'll test the bells again, so we don't have any issue of a school saying I was pressing and then the bell was not coming. So Lingas, your bell. It's working. We all bear witness. It's in. All right, that is also working. And condensate. All right, so we are good to go. 1. So if you are not able to answer, the bell lady will bear it out. And then, audience, are you ready to grab it? All right. The first riddle. Audience, let's give them some silence. Though I contribute marginally to global warming, I am monitored and controlled. Due to safety and abnormal conditions, I am considered and catered for right from the design phase of projects by providing specialized equipment to evacuate me. I am disposed of by either burning or... Yes, condensate.
Methane.
I am sorry, -1. So I continue for ethane and lingas. Audience, thank you. I am disposed of by either burning or released into the atmosphere. Who am I? All right, so the correct answer is point emissions. Point emissions. Riddle number 2. Audience. I am one of the expensive pieces of equipment required in gas processing and transportation. My major function can be described as reducing the distance between gas molecules. Operators and processors have created special stations for me, and I am made up of 2 types. Yes, condensate.
Gas compressor station.
I am sorry. So what's on the last clue? -1. I will continue for the other teams. So operators and processors have created special stations for me, and I am made up of 2 types, axial and radial. Yes, fingers.
We have dynamic compressors.
Yes, 2 points. So it's not a station, but a compressor. And to our schools, audience, please have your seats. And please, I just need an answer. Whether you have, someone has, madam, all those ones I don't want. Just give me an answer when you go. Are we clear? Riddle number 3. I am an important indicator, especially in petroleum products. I generally indicate the flammability or combustibility of a liquid. I am the lowest temperature at which yes, I'm sorry. So -1. This was the second clue, -1. So you are out on this one. So I am the lowest temperature at which a substance generates a sufficient amount of vapor to form a mixture with air that can be ignited. Who am I? It's flashpoint. What is a flashpoint? Enough vapor that can ignite. All right. Four. I usually come into play during pipeline pre-commissioning or maintenance. My size depends on the diameter of my hose. Yes, clean gas.
We have pipeline thing.
Yes. 3 points. Look for the second clue. Audience. All right. Supporters. All right. 5. I can occur in each segment of the oil and gas supply chain and usually made of several components. Governments have responded to me in a variety of ways, including taxes and penalties, though I can be a natural process. A key success to reducing my occurrence is engaging oil and gas companies to develop best practice guidelines and to develop new technology for sustainable energy options. Who am I? All right. What's happening? The correct answer is greenhouse gas emissions. Greenhouse gas emissions. The last question for this round, for the contest, and for the 2023 edition of the Gas Challenge. The last riddle. I am a section within the GPP. I am associated with some key processing equipment, including filter separators for filtering lean gas. I am responsible for the custody metering of sales gas at the GPP 280 pipeline. Who am I? Yes, condensate.
That's what we station.
I'm sorry, -1. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. So we have come to the end of the contest. We have come to the end of the contest. So the last question, I had Atwabu transmission station, but he said Atwabu initial station, so the 2 points, I've added that. What he had is Atwabu initial station, I had Atwabu transmission station, but the play has showed that it's correct, so 2 points. It's been added. Thank you. So we have come to the end of the contest. Here are the scores. Thank you, audience. Thank you. Thank you very much. So at the end of the grand finale, here are the scores. Eden ended the contest with 34 points. Congratulations, Eden. You have come far. We are proud of you. Condensate ended this contest with 50 points. A round of applause to them. Condensate, congratulations. A battle well fought. Ningas has also made history today by being the winners of the 2023 edition of the Girls Challenge with 55 points. A round of applause to them. Congratulations to all schools for this performance. This has indeed been a contest. It's been exciting, it's been educating, and I like the way you have all kept your composure right from round 1 to round 5. You have put up your best performance, but this is what the outcome is. We are proud of all of you, and we wish you the very best in all your endeavors going forward beyond God Challenge. I am proudly your quiz mistress, always humbled to be in this stage, Emanuela Pabwate. Thank you very much.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, here have we come to the end of the contest for the Gas Challenge 2023, which is the 4th edition. And certainly, the atmosphere is charged. A new champion will be crowned today. Wow. Can we have some silence, please? Can we have some silence, please? KNUST, can we have some silence, please? Can we have some silence, please? Ladies and gentlemen, before the presentation of the awards, we want to acknowledge the presence of the CEO of the Energy Media Group, Engineer Henry Tenor. Shall we give him a round of applause? Welcome, sir. Thank you very much. Wow. What a day. What are we seeing now? Black is beauty. Pour water. Pour water. My worry is the direction you are pouring the water from. That was a good contest. A very grilling one. Very, very grilling one. But like it is always said, ladies and gentlemen, in a contest of this nature, just one and only one institution will win the awards. But however, there have been other institutions whose performance have been outstanding. And so in no time we shall be presenting our awards to deserving persons who have shown class, who have mastered the stage and mastered courage, and displayed the finest of brains we have when it comes to the energy and gas sector. What a day. What a day. What a day. Ladies and gentlemen, in our midst right now is the CEO of the Ghana National Gas Limited Company, Dr. Ben K.D. Asante. Shall we give him a round of applause? Say you are welcome. And so we shall zoom straight to the awards. In the first category, we will be presenting awards to our partners. And so the first on our list to present, however, we shall invite Nanaya Osei Dakwa, Head of Government Business at the Ghana Post, to do all the honors and present the awards. Nanaya Osei Dakwa, Head of Government Business at Ghana Post. Let me also announce that Mr. Nanaya Osei Dakwa is standing in for the CEO of the Ghana Post, Mr. Bice Osei Kufuor. So, on our list here, the first of it will be to the Ministry of Energy. Citation and souvenirs to the Ministry of Energy, our parent ministry. Then, the next award will go to the Ministry of Education. All right, so the next set of awards will go to our consultants. The next set of awards will go to our consultant. And the first on our list is Dr. Frank Boateng. Let's give a round of applause. He's been good, he's been strong, he's been resilient, he's done all the challenges, the accusations, and name callings. And today, here we are at the end of the season 4 of the Gas Challenge. This session is still streaming live on Facebook and on YouTube at the hashtag The Gas Challenge. And so, black is hope, black is beautiful, black is powerful, black is violence. Just take a picture of yourself and post on any of the social media handles with the hashtag The Gas Challenge. The next award will go to Dr. Emmanuel Ankude. Dr. Boateng will receive the award for him.
So we have the next award being received by our own quiz mistress, Engineer Mrs. Emanuela Boateng.
So the next set of awards will go to the 9 institutions. The 9 institutions, we are grateful. Mr. Nanaya Osei Dakwa, we are grateful. Thank you very much. So the next set of awards, we'll invite our rep from SIGA to present the award for us. Let's put our hands together in as we come. Mr. Asamoah Butu.
So the next set of awards are going to be received by our participating institutions. First on our list, we have All Nations University. Their coach, Charles Boache.
And the coordinators are here as well. Charles Boache and the team are here. So all of you can come up and receive the award. All Nations University. Oh, you can do better for them.
Contestants are Michael Owusu-Poku, Theophilus Mensah, and Gabriel Ayete. Let's give them a round of applause. Next, we have the Ghana Communications Technology University to be received by Dr. Ruhiya Abubakar and the team.
Let's put our hands together. Ghana Communications Technology University. Ghana Communications. Oh, they are coming. Please, you can do better for them. Ghana Communications Technology University. Oh, Professor Malcolm is here himself. Professor Malcolm is here.
And to the whole technical university, we have Engineer Dr. S.T.K. Jokoto.
So, Reverend Jokoto and the team from Whole Technical University. Whole Technical University. But the contestants can come and receive the award on behalf of the institution. Put your hands together for them. Whole Technical University. Thus far, the only institution to have presented all female contestants who went to the semi-finals. Whole Technical University. You can do better for them. The only institution thus far to have presented an all-female contestant who went to the semi-final. And this is their second time competing in the gas challenge. Thank you, Whole Technical University.
And to the Kumasi Technical University, we have Dr. Edem Kujo Bensa and his team, Watson Ezekiel, Richmond Amwako, and Mohammed Abubakar. We move on to Takrady Technical University, being received by Mr. Justice John Owusu and his team, Prince Akoto Buedu, Peter Pius Kwesi, and Samuel Aka Jr. Next, we move on to Tamale Technical University, to be received by their coach, Dr. James Kwesi Kwasi, and team, Afari Desmond, Hussein Sadiq, and Baba Mohammed. Next, to University of Cape Coast, to be received by Prof. Edward Kwekununu and his team, Clement Tete Sokoli.
University of Cape Coast, they are here. Let's put our hands together for them. University of Cape Coast.
And Nana Enu Manso Howard. The University of Energy and Natural Resources, Dr. Ivan Warden Nyamiche and his team, Derek Ochere Ohemeng, Stephanie Nanegbe, and Christopher Kenneth Atta. And the University of Ghana, Dr. Joseph Ofei Thompson and his team, Asonke Alexander.
Dr. Thompson and the team are here. We can do better for them. Dr. Thompson and the team are here. So, ladies and gentlemen, while they receive the award, thank you very much, sir. We are grateful. Ladies and gentlemen, we just want to acknowledge all our stakeholders whose support and contributions and presence have been immense towards the success of the 4th edition of the Gas Challenge. We want to acknowledge Bui Power Authority, Petroleum Commission, Water Resources Commission, Ghana Maritime Authority, Talo Oil Ghana, SIGA Energy Commission, the Ghana National Fire Service, the National Ambulance Service, Ayawasu North Energy Commission, PURC, and our senior high schools who have been here to support the Gas Challenge from season 1 to season 4. Now we move to the next set of awards. So, ladies and gentlemen, the next award goes to the best female contestant. The best female contestant. And she walks away with a cash prize of 3,000 Ghana cedis. And this goes to none other than the contestant from the Regional Maritime University, Priscilla Dego. Priscilla Dego. Priscilla Dego. And it will be presented by the Head of Government Relations and the Chairperson of the Gas Challenge Planning Committee, Madam Augustina Asariose. Yes. So thank you very much, Madam Augustina Asariose. So we are grateful. Before we present the ultimate awards, ladies and gentlemen, we have the CEO of the Ghana National Gas Company here in this house. He is called the Gas Man. He will give us the closing remarks. Then we come back to present the final set of awards. With a round of applause, let's receive Dr. Ben K.D. Asante. Put your hands together even as the gas man comes off stage. Put up your hands. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Ben K.D. Asante. You can do better. You can do better.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Good to see you all here again for the finale of the Gas Challenge this year, for 2023. I was actually just coming in, flying in from Washington this morning, and I said I wouldn't miss this. So on behalf of really the board, management, and staff of Ghana Gas, we want to thank you for your patronage this year and for the participating institution as well for your contribution this year. You are all winners. There's no loser here. Except for KNUST, right? So I don't want to disrupt the flow of the presentations. I just want to say we are grateful for each and every one of you for coming. And I'm glad that gas is actually now taking some root in the fabric of our society in terms of the understanding of its properties, in terms of its uses, and of course the hazards associated with it. And it's events like this that is actually engendering the education of gas in our system. And we are hoping that each and every one of you will return next year for the 2024 Gas Challenge. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ben K.D. Asante. We are grateful for having you and for giving us the closing remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, we move to the final set of awards. Second runner-up. They walk away with 15,000 Ghana cedis and some souvenirs from the Ghana National Gas Company and citation. And we will invite Engineer Henry Taylor of the tenor of the Energy Media Group to present the award for us, the CEO of Energy Media Group.
Thank you very much. To invite the second runners-up, we have the Regional Maritime University. And so I'll invite their coach and their team to receive this award. Dr. Felix Ofei.
Dr. Ofei and the team from Pour Water. Pour Water. Pour Water. Indeed. This is the first time the Regional Maritime University has come into the finals, and they have displayed some class, they have displayed some good performance. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the prelims, Regional Maritime University could not make the four, but they were part of the two highest scoring schools. And then they made it to the semi-finals. Then on their journey again, at the semi-finals, they couldn't make it, but they were nominated as the institution with the highest score to come into the finals. Here we have them, Regional Maritime University and their coach, Dr. Felix Ofei. You can give it up to them. Wow. Thank you, Engineer Henry Teno. We are grateful. And thank you to the Regional Maritime University. Ladies and gentlemen, to our first runners-up. Our first runners-up have been, shall we invite the Honorable Minister for Public Enterprises to do us the honors and present these awards. Let's put our hands together in as the Honorable Minister and MP for Ifia constituency. Let's put our hands together for the Minister. So, ladies and gentlemen, our first runners up. They have participated in the gas challenge and come to the finals 4 times. They are 3 times champions of the gas challenge. But today, their fortification couldn't work. And so, like Prof. Amory said, it is a contest and somebody must certainly win. We'll give a round of applause to the University of Mines and Technology. Let's give it up to them. Let's give it up to them. Prof. Amory and team. Well done job. Well done job. Ladies and gentlemen, they walk away with a cash prize of 20,000, citation and some souvenirs from the Ghana National Gas Company. University of Mines and Technology, our first runners-up for the 2023 edition of the Gas Challenge. University of Mines and Technology. Oh, give it up to them, give it up to them, give it up to them. At the prelims, they also couldn't make the 4. They were part of the best scoring 2 institutions, and so they joined the semi-finals. But at the semi-finals, they wowed everybody with such display of sportsmanship and won their contest and came into the finals, and here they are as the first runners-up of the 2023 Gas Challenge, which is also our 4th edition of the Gas Challenge. Put your hands together for the University of Mines and Technology. Professor Amorin and team. Team Condensate. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. No, so, Honorable Minister, please, we are not done with you. The Honorable Minister will be joined by the Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana National Gas Company and the Chairperson of the Gas Challenge Planning Committee. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Here we are again. And now to the ultimate. Here we are to the ultimate awards. Ladies and gentlemen, at the prelims, this institution won their contest and moved to the semi-finals. At the semi-finals as well, they performed very well and moved to the finals. This institution has come to the finals 3 times, and this is their first time of winning the Gas Challenge prize, and this goes to no other institution than the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, KNUST, our Gas Challenge champions for the 2023 edition. And we shall invite their coach and the contestant upstage to receive the award. We shall add the provost of the College of Engineering to them as they receive the award, KNUST. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for KNUST. And they walk away with a cash prize of 40,000 Ghana cedis, some prize, some souvenirs, citations, and others from the Ghana National Gas Company. KNUST. The Gas Challenge has a new champion. The Gas Challenge in 2023 has a new winner. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. Wow! And at this juncture, we declare the KNUST and the ultimate champions of the 2023 edition of the Gas Challenge. Thank you very much. KNUST are winners for 2023. On behalf of the Ghana National Gas Company, our CEO, our board, the management, the staff, the planning committee of the Gas Challenge 2023, wants a big thank you to each and every one of you who have come from both far and near to participate in this year's institution. And at this juncture, we declare that KNUST is the champions for the Gas Challenge 2023. I have been your MC, Harrison, Seth, Ayim, and I co-MC me.
Mami Abakweji Abedu.
Thank you very much. And this is what we sign out. We are grateful. So we'll be taking photographs. The minister, our CEO, the provost of the College of Engineering will come upstairs to take some photographs. And the contestants will join them. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the grand finale.
So this is before they prepare to take the photograph. We are just announcing to you that at 7 p.m. we shall have the grand finale
of season 4 of the Gas Challenge, and we have a new winner. A winner coming all the way from Kumasi, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. They put up a gallant effort right here and have been able to unseat the reigning champions UMAT in quite a terrific championship right here. And now that trophy is going all the way to Kumasi to be presented to the Asante, of course, the Chancellor of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. Yes, we have come a long way from round 1 to round 5, and indeed they are deserving champions. Now, we're going to be talking to some of the people here in the auditorium to find out the remarks, to find out how they felt about this contest. And let me have this gentleman joining me right here. Boss, you are from UCC. You guys came, you tried, but then you couldn't conquer. How do you see this particular contest right here today, the grand finale?
I think it was quite competitive. They all gave their best. Initially, we thought Tech was not going to see it, but they pulled up again. They gave a massive performance.
But then honestly, who do you think was going to be carrying this contest at the end of the day?
Oh, I was rooting for Tech all this while, so I was supporting for Tech.
Wow. All right. Thank you for coming through. And he says he was rooting for Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology to actually carry the day, and they did carry it in Grand South. But then let's get to see some more remarks right here. Bossman, please join me. Let's have a conversation right here. Now, you are from the original Maritime University. You guys said you were here to enjoy yourselves. Did you really enjoy yourself, Tom?
Okay, so I would say that we really enjoyed ourselves. This may be our first time coming for the finals. It has not been easy, but God being so good, we came to the finals. I'm their SRC president, and I came to support the team.
All right, that is it from the SRC president. Now we have that winning coach right here. Coach, I am really impressed with your composure in this particular contest. In fact, you came in with a mission, and indeed you've been able to accomplish that mission. How do you feel right now at the end of this contest?
I'm so elated. I'm very, very happy. I'm very happy that we won this for the first time. So happy.
Now, what would you have to say to the people in Kumasi watching you right here on this day?
So this is the beginning. Next year we'll come and win. They should support us.
All right, Coach, thank you for coming to our safe journey back home. And that is it from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. They say that this is only the beginning of them winning. And I have with me here the CEO himself. CEO, please Just a few words.
Excellent job from all the teams. I think it was great. This year, I hear was very, very competitive. Obviously, I wasn't here, I was somewhere else. But I heard it was one of the most competitive events.
Were you expectant of KNUST winning this particular one? Honestly.
Yeah, I mean.
All right. Okay, sir. All right, then. All the best, sir. Boss, please, before you go, you, Mr. Minister, were torn in between the three schools. But then, were you satisfied with the outcome of this particular contest?
Oh yes, the best team won. The three teams were all good. But you know, like I said, my first degree is from KNUST, so I was expecting them to validate the degree, and they have done that. So.
All right, congratulations. I believe this will go a long way to empower the gas industry and, of course, tertiary institutions when it comes to the industrialization of gas knowledge.
Exactly so. We look forward to a very well-developed gas industry to drive the economy of Ghana.
All right, please have a good day. We have the losing coach with us as well. Coach Ofei. Coach, talk to us. What was your mentality? What was your mindset coming into this contest? And then actually, how do you feel at the end of the contest?
Well, this is our first final. We knew the other two schools had more experience. So we also wanted to gather that experience today. So today we have learned a lot. We are going to recharge ourselves and we'll be back next year.
All right, sir. Go and recharge yourself. Now, Coach Thompson, please come here with me. Sorry. Coach Thompson, you were a coach who's used to coming to the finals, but it didn't happen for you this year. Sitting back watching these schools compete, how was it feeling like for you?
No, I'm happy. You know, this is a job we've been trying to do for the past 3 years. You know, to beat UMAT, to win the contest. So if KNUST has done that for us, we're happy.
Oh, I mean, your joy is actually seeing UMAT lose in this final.
No, not losing, but we have a new winner. Yes.
So it's all right. And I believe this is inspiration that probably next year you can also be a new winner after, UMAT has been finally unseated. All right, Coach Thompson, have a good day. Now, we still have a lot of people right here in the auditorium. We are definitely going to be getting a lot of the reactions right here. It's still the Gas Challenge 2023. We come to the end of the final. Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, they have been winners. But then we are talking to some people here. Hello, sir. Would you mind having a conversation here with me? How was this final competition for you?
It's fantastic. It's fantastic. They all did well, and especially KNUST. They started not too good, but they jumped up and became the first winner. That's good.
All right. I'm glad you had a fun time right here. But then, what would you say is the future of a competition such as this in relation to education in this country?
A competition like this, I think, is a very good start that Ghana has started something like this 4 years ago. And I encourage them to continue and mobilize all the students. And this will impact on the students to learn more and understand gas. As the CEO said, now Ghana is understanding, is beginning to understand what gas is, the benefits and the hazard about it. It's better our kids get to know and understand it, so that when they come to homes, as we are trying to bring it to our individual home for domestic use, it will be easier for all of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Do have a great day. All right, that is it from some of the very honorable guests we had here in the auditorium. But then this has been it. In fact, it's been a really enjoyable contest. We're still talking to some of the people right here, and we are getting the reactions right at the end of the contest. KNUST guys, come here, come talk to me. How does it feel to be the winner of the Gas Challenge Season 4 2023?
It's very exciting. In fact, I expected this. I told you the last time when we met in the other contest, I told you that we were going to win. And then we actually won. We won that contest. We won this. This is the first one. Counting. We are going to count it today. Actually, you guys should expect more from us in the coming years.
Now, going back into campus, what do you think the reception will be like when you touch base on campus in Kumasi?
Actually, we are a little bit disappointed because we are expecting to beat them by a huge margin. Yes.
Relax. This is the grand final in which the 3-time champions were seated in there, and you were expecting to beat them with an over 20-point mark.
Hands down.
No, seriously, you guys are capping.
you guys are really confident at this point.
UMAT is not a competition for us. There was just some small mistakes, and previously we weren't preparing early.
Hold on. So what you guys are saying is that you are happy that you have won, and you think you could have done better.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Very, very happy.
80, could have made it 70.
Okay, let me say this here. Next year, next 2 years, next 3 years, next 4 years, back to back infinity. We are going to win it all. Yes.
Now that sounds like a very ambitious statement from an ambitious statement from the winners, the champions, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. It's been quite an amazing contest right here. I still have some people. Please come here with me. This lady right here was crowned the best female contestant of this year's edition. How do you feel being given this title, this honor?
Actually, it's amazing because initially I didn't expect to get this far. So getting this far and getting this award just validates the work that we put in, and then we are grateful and we hope that next year we'll come back stronger than this.
Now, I do agree with you that there was quite some stiff competition, particularly from the whole technical ladies, but then you've managed to top them all. What experiences have you gathered that you would want to pass over to some of the other leaders, probably from the Regional Maritime University?
Okay. All I want to say to them is they shouldn't give up, because this is a contest. It's anybody's game. Actually, when the two ladies from Ho came in, I was so happy to see a team full of ladies. And because it was a joy for me seeing other ladies on stage. But I just want to say to my fellow ladies in RMU that they should pull up the best and make sure they come here and enjoy the benefits, because it's amazing. Yeah, it's so cool.
Wow, the benefits are amazing. All right, thank you for talking to us, and I hope you inspire them. And probably next year we'll have an all-female team for RMU as well. Is that going to happen?
Hopefully.
All right, hopefully that is it. But then these are those gallant guys who actually won that great victory for the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. Guys, you guys have written your names in the halls of history. How does it feel for you, Corner?
I'm excited. I'm very excited.
Now, you came in as a substitute in that final round, probably according to the strategy you guys mapped out in your ballroom. But then, how did it feel seeing those guys chanting your name when you came on stage?
It gave encouragement. That's what I say. It gave encouragement. And there was some sort of pressure.
Exactly. That's what I'm asking.
Expecting me to perform. Like, there was some amount of pressure. I'm not going to lie.
Now, you felt pressure in there. Did you feel same?
Okay, so at the end of the round one, we're getting some of the questions through, so there was a little bit of pressure, but we have to add a composure so that we can answer the rest of the questions.
Now, you were seated from round 1 to 4. There was a roller coaster in there. UMAT were on top at the time, and you were closely following behind. Was there any point where you felt like giving up?
No, I never felt like giving up, because we knew from the start of the month that we were going to win. But our position didn't help us, that's why.
Yes, of course, I know you understand that you knew from the start you were going to win, but then in between somewhere you were lagging behind, and you still didn't feel discouraged? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we were never discouraged.
Wow, amazing. Now, how are you guys expecting to be received back when you get to school?
Well, we're expecting some sort of jubilation when we get back. Yeah, and that's it.
But you guys are working home with 40,000 cities. What is the plan? How are you going to split that? Are you going to include me? What's the plan? Talk to me. You seem to like a lot of money. Talk to me.
Okay, so when we get to the school, that's where we're going to know how to.
That's where the plans will be made. But then this is a status changing contest. Now you guys aren't going to be working in school as normal students anymore. You are working with some pride and some, sort of excellence in there. How are you going to grab that? How are you going to welcome that feeling?
Okay, so I will be very happy. And right now my happy is that I'm part of a team to clinch the first trophy for KNUST.
How are you going to grasp that popularity that you gained here today?
Oh, it's normal. It's normal because everyone knew that we were going to be this year.
Final words, what do you have to say to the the Ghana National Gas Company?
I want to say thank you for organizing this competition and giving us the chance to participate. Yeah, we're very exciting, very thrilling.
All right, thank you guys too for coming through. Kudos to you, champions, and I hope to see you again in the next editions. And that is how we wrap up here on the Gas Challenge. No, before we wrap up, let's talk to this team right here. This team which carried a lot of promise, but unfortunately couldn't deliver on that promise. Guys, how do you feel? Talk to me. You don't look happy. What's going on? What's going on in your mind, in your heart, and within your body?
We had everything under control, but later we lost it. That's what gets me angry. Like, it really pains me. We had everything under control, but later how we lost it was the disappointing part of it.
Wow. A lot of pains in this camp right here. But then tell me, you guys were on top. How did you let that slip?
All right, that along there we lose control. Although we were leading, but we lose control. So I think that was what led to this.
Now, what would you say was the most challenging part of this contest here in this year?
For the whole contest, well, I would say it wasn't really challenging, but then I think for a contest, so many things goes into it. And then once it doesn't go your way, you just accept it immediately. And then you go and work on where your weaknesses and then come back stronger. So hopefully, we know that next year, God willing, if there should be a match challenge, we are coming back to continue for the fourth time and then take our fourth trophy.
All right, you are still chasing that fourth trophy, but then you feel that you have let down the entire school. Those guys were there supporting you with so much energy. Do you feel you have let them down? And if so, what do you have to say to them?
We like to tell them that we are grateful for them coming to support us. Although the result didn't go as we planned, but we hope to make it up with them very soon. We hope to make it up to them. Yeah, that's what I have to say to them.
All right, so congratulations to you guys. See you later. Before we wrap up, let's have an amazing conversation with that very amazing quiz mistress who is always full of energy, Engineer Mrs. Emanuela Boate. I hope I got it right.
Yes, please, you did.
Now, is this the final you dreamt of before walking on stage this morning?
I think so. I was really expecting this final contest to be very hot because KNUST had met UMAT already at the prelims, and we all saw how it went. And was it like we are coming to beat them again, or UMAT want to take back their position as the winners because they have beat them a couple of times? So I was looking forward to an exciting contest, which actually happened. It was very competitive.
A lot of people have said they were looking forward to a new winner. They were looking forward to a new champion. Were you also looking forward to that?
For me, I was just looking forward to a champion that everybody will know that this is the champion. Not that anybody feels anything about it. And for me, when I weighed the students and the performance they put up, I knew that it was going to be between KNUST and UMAT at the end. Even though I expected the RMU team to push a bit harder because
pour some more water.
Yes, pour water. I don't know for what reason. I just enjoyed that pour water. Yes, it just brings some kind of energy. All right, and for me, naturally, I saw that those contestants were quite calmer, and I will say that a lot of times they need to put in more energy. But I'm happy from the prelims how they have been. Okay, that they fall, they pick themselves up, and then they keep going. And for me, it's very impressive.
How excited were you to see that lady in there representing for the Regional Maritime University, particularly her being the best female contestant for this year's edition?
For me, I think that she was the only lady that made it to the finals, and that is impressive. And like I said earlier, one thing I've admired about them so far is we fall, we rise. I think that's what life is about, and I'm really proud of her that she was able to put up a good performance, and she has got the recognition also from the organizers for her performance.
You have sat through several contests. How tense was this particular one for you today on a scale of 1 to 10?
I think every finals I'm tense. Every finals is a bit tense from beginning because it looks like
expectations are quite high, and you can't afford to let people down. And so, from 1 to 10, where 1 is very tense,
1 is the lowest tense, and then 10 is highly tense.
okay, so I'll say maybe from the beginning around 6, but once we zoomed into round 2, I wasn't tense at all.
All right, now, season 1 to 4 has been done. How will you sum it all up for the GAS Challenge?
I think the GAS Challenge has come a long way. When we started the first edition, people didn't know much about GAS Challenge, Ghana Gas, and I think that this initiative has really gone far. People now are much excited about Ghana Gas Challenge, and I believe GAS Challenge is going somewhere. We've seen improvements year in, year out, okay, and this year was not an exception. This is an improvement on what we did last year, and I believe that the 5th edition, which is going to be a big one, we are going to put up our very best and give a good performance for everybody.
All right, our lovely quiz mistress would want to thank you for a very lovely performance, and we wish you the best in all your endeavors right here. Have a great day. Now, that final conversation before we leave the GAS Challenge Season 4. We started with her, and we are now coming to end with her. Mrs. Augustina Asariose, how are you feeling?
I have a mixed feeling. I'm a bit emotional, but I'm also satisfied that we have yet again brought this contest to a successful completion.
Does that mixed feeling have to do with the winners of the day, or probably some disappointment you felt among the competitors?
No, actually, it has everything to do with the atmosphere, the energy, the commitments, and the work that the contestants put in this. And I must also commend the supporters. They give a certain vibe. I mean, there are many contests in this country, educational contests, but I think the GAS Challenge gives a certain unique feel, especially brought to you by the supporters, and it's amazing. And for me, anytime we are about to start and they march in, then I can breathe. I'm mostly tense when we're about to start, but when they come in, then I'm very proud of myself, of my team, and the company, and and even the institutions for what we're able to put together.
Season 4 of the GAS Challenge came in with a new breath, and at the end of the day, we've had a new champion. Would you say this is what you expected at the end?
Actually, what I was expecting indeed is as the new term in Ghana now is the showdown, because it was indeed a contest. I mean, at some point you could feel the nerves in the room. You could sense it through the contestants, but you could also sense it, among the audience. I remember the Pro-Vice Chancellor from KNUST was like, my God, even him sitting there, he's like, he doesn't even know what to do himself. So imagine the contestants. So yeah, you could actually feel the energy and the tense, how people were quite intense in this whole process.
All right, so this is Season 1. Coming all the way to Season 4, with Season 5 on the horizon. What would you say we should expect in that 5th season?
Okay, Season 5, we are definitely and finally going to do the innovative aspects of the GAS Challenge. It will be the 5th anniversary, where apart from the quiz, which is usually seen as more like a show and ball, to actually test their knowledge, whereby they will give us a prototype of, for instance, either the GPP or whatever problem statement that we present to them. Where we see proper engineering aspects here being showcased, exhibited here on stage. And in cases like this, you might think that they will hire consultants to put it together for them, but the students themselves or the contestant will have to come and explain and then answer questions from judges to actually test what they have done, whether they apply the requisite knowledge or they just do true and poor with quizzes. And that we're going to balance it with the quiz so that we will actually if you will, complete our vision by bridging the gap between academia and the industry.
Right, so that is it from our very wonderful chairperson. I'm sure she's done a yeoman's job and is drained. I wouldn't want to drain her any further. Probably she will need to take a rest at this moment. And thank you so much for being a wonderful person.
But before you go,
final acknowledgements.
I really, there's some groups and people that I really want to acknowledge. Normally, I don't like doing this because you make mistakes and you forget this. But I do want to acknowledge my team. They've done a yeoman's job. I'm sure people will wonder how we do everything, but we put the study guide together, the questions, everything that you see here, it is done by the committee, assisted by the consultants that, we mentioned earlier on, our quiz mistress, obviously the chief executive of Ghana Gas, and the management and board, and also Studio HD, you have done a yeoman job. And then obviously also all the participating institutions and our partners, our sector ministry, education ministry. We are so grateful for the partnership and everything. And through all these components, we're able to put this together. And I get to get the credit for it and my chief executive, but the work is actually being done by all these people. And we are very much grateful. And I want you to acknowledge them as well. Thank you.
All right, thank you, madam. And a big thank you to all the groundsmen who make it possible for the gas challenge to happen each and every year. Now, at 7 p.m., there is a very important announcement coming through from the gas challenge. Stay tuned on the socials, on Facebook, on TikTok, on Twitter, on Instagram. Get connected. Make sure you don't miss this one. This is how we wrap up on the gas challenge. But then, mind you, at 7 p.m., big announcement coming through. We are going away knowing that KNUST have carried the day in season 4 of the gas challenge. Knowledge is power, gas is power indeed.